up, cat dude? Pop cat. Cat dog. We setting up? We setting up? And I need to pull this down to my other monitor so I can actually watch chat. We setting up, and we also sitting a little bit. Oh yeah, shit, my ads. We also gonna sit a little bit because I started making my coffee late, so we have to. We're just gonna sit and hang for a second while I wait for my coffee to cook. The sound's gonna go off because this game mutes itself while you're tabbed out. I need to do all of the streamer things. Copy. I need to do all of the streamer things. Announce everyone. Everyone. It's chameleon time. There we go. And I go to here, synonyms. Okay. We here. Go to the blue sky. Hello. Hello, I see people. Oh, no. Usually like her, the stream is pretty solid. Okay. No. No, Goodbye, Fizzy Sam. Alright, there we go. We're doing good. It's me so far. Bryn's eating breakfast because he's in France land, so it's breakfast time. And I am currently waiting for my coffee to cook. So, I'm sitting here and doing all my ads and stuff really slowly and hanging out with y'all. I think so. I hope so, for his sake. I hope he's having a good, fun, tasty breakfast time. What was I doing before I had to kill Fizzy Sam? Right. Hi, Streamy. Hello, McLurksome. I think I should do this first. No, come here. Don't fucking fight me, dude. And oop. And now I go back, I bring chat back to me, and I click on this. Alright, we're gonna hang out for a little bit, because I'm waiting for my coffee to cook. This food is being grabbed by others. Yeah! Everybody get yourself some drinks and food, because we're gonna sit for a second. We're gonna sit for a second, because Bryn's eating, and I'm waiting for my coffee. to cook, and I have a timer because if I wait too long, it's gonna make a huge mess on my stove. But I wanted to start stream. So we're gambling right now. We're gambling with whether or not my coffee is going to make a huge mess on the stove while I'm not looking at it. How's everybody else doing now? Is anybody else gambling today? Not today? No gambling today? Playing it safe? Not about to make a huge mess on your stove? It's good. That's a good way to go. I can't live that life. I have to gamble with whether or not I'm gonna have to clean my stove. It's the only way for me to live. Coffee timer. Alright, well I was hoping Bryn would be here by the time we did coffee timer. Just like mug him. Mug Bryn for all his money if he gets here before I get back. That's the current chat directive. Just like take all of his money. Thank you, Cattoon, for volunteering. Much gamba. It's true! I'm stalling. I have to go, and my coffee's gonna explode. I'll be right back. Remember, if Bryn gets back to mug him, I'll be right back.
Well, hello, chat. I heard that I was gonna get mugged. What did I eat for breakfast? It was Cantonese rice. At least that's what the dish is called here. I don't know if it's, like, correct or not. Hello. Push your wallet into the bag. Fool! We live at the age of digital monopoly money. I don't have a wallet. My money isn't even mine, it's my bank's. Or my government's. Mac and cheese and chicken, ooh, lovely. Then your passwords into the chat box. I see. Here, have the $200 I have in my PayPal. What has everyone else eaten today? Apple, macaroni casserole, lovely. Linguine and shrimp. Ooh, lovely. Blueberry pancake griddles, my goodness. I find people who could have like very heavy breakfasts so powerful. I'm always like slightly what's the term? Nauseous, like slightly, not a lot, like slightly nauseous in the morning, so I can't have like big meals. Most of the time. But I have heard that like really like big breakfast is really good, especially if you're trying to like lose weight, because you're gonna burn through that most of the day. And so you can kind of like eat smaller things afterwards. Oh, you wait it out. Okay, I see. A bowl of cheese in the morning, my goodness. Are you sure you're not French?
I don't know if you can hear me.
Oh shit! Welcome back.
Did they mug you?
Yes.
It's a good thing. Good, excellent. Yay! My breakfast this morning was some blueberry pancake griddles. That sounds good, actually.
Yeah.
Because grits is the thing I make when I don't want to make any real food. Grits has become my go-to when I'm like, boy, I want to eat food, but I don't want to eat food.
God, the mugging is very funny to me because at this point it's like, especially if it's chat doing it, because at this point it's either chat mugging essentially the French government, or mugging themselves, which is like...
just like stealing the same. Someone
Yeah.
put a couple dollars in your pocket the other day, and that's mine now.
Yeah, I was like, okay, sure.
I guess
Okay.
so.
I guess.
We've gained all the secrets of Bryn's breakfast. Excellent, good. Turn him upside down and shake him until his breakfast falls out. Melt a stick of butter and add spices. Yeah, okay. Did you eat texture for breakfast, Bryn? Is that what I'm learning?
Yes, I ate 4K 300 DPI wall texture this
Ooh,
morning.
Crunchy.
Crunchy indeed. I'm thinking I'm gonna get some N64 grass texture for lunch.
Okay. I'm down.
And I'm probably gonna end the day with 4K AAA game skin texture of characters that you could see the pores of
Sounds chewy.
for lunch. Yeah, that's like my big unhealthy fast food for the end of the day, you know?
And that sounds like it eats like beef tongue.
Yeah. Also, I need eyes.
Eyes for Britain. Eyes for Brincifer. Why is OBS trying to tell me stuff? OBS, you have nothing to say to me.
Would it be bad to bug the government, though? No, especially right now. Right now, the French government is being a fucking bitch.
There has never been a bad time to mug the government, I think. Oh yeah, the clown shoes.
Ah, yes, thank you.
The dulcet sounds of the clown shoes.
Lovely.
I'm remembering to last stream where the last message in chat was BH Behemoth being like, please God. Please God, get rid of the clown shoes.
Get rid of the clown shoes. It's not gonna happen.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
is here.
Hello, what are you doing all the way over there?
What are you doing all the way over there?
Oh, you're working. Okay. I wish you luck for your work.
I don't buy it. Fight me. Well, you have to get over here. It's not my fault you've chosen to exist on the other side of the universe. I consistently forget that I put googly eyes on the enemies. Okay. So we're going this way because the sign told me to go the other way. And that's what we do. In video games, we go the opposite direction. I want to find the girly. The fridge. Machine, because I want to know what other... I have money, so I can... Surely I can buy some curses from her. Oh, you know what? I can probably also buy some curses from the snake. I think I'm gonna go back to the... I'm gonna grab these. Because I don't think I bought, like, anything from the snake last game.
Random event, but I got my groceries, and I got myself, like, a proper, like, razor.
Ooh.
And, like, my dome is fucking so smooth right now.
Yay!
It feels so weird.
Bald Bryn!
Bald Bryn. I downloaded the evil alignment.
Pretty... Pointed Bryn? Bald.
Bald.
How do I do this again? Oh, there we go. Oh, I already get it. Never mind. Leave me alone. To re-enter the casino.
I missed the last few streams. Have I not caught up yet? Is there any important lore bits I'm missing from this silly game? God, we have not been paying attention to the story at all.
So the thing is that there is no story in this game. The story of the game is that there was a magical book being abducted by an evil capitalism, and the book, in order to escape the evil capitalism, scattered all of its pages out into the universe, and you're recollecting the magic pages of the book so that the capitalism can't have it. That's the story of the game. There is no further information besides that.
The rest is gags and witty banter.
Yeah, the rest is just like characters talking to each other. Find my pages as the operator, yeah.
Yum. Yum.
Yum.
Yum. Yum.
I feel like the implication of him saying yum is that he's eating the feathers. And that concerns me, if I'm honest.
Yum.
Snake.
Trousers, worldwide, incredible. Where are we? Oh, glitter. Oh, I didn't even see the outfit for that one.
Yum.
Let's see what that one looks like.
Yum.
Lush maze. Okay, right.
Yum.
Take that, I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Finn. Oh, hey! Yeah, here. Hello. What curses have ye? Colorful trail. Yooka runs. That sounds good to me. Classic film, monochrome, tonal shift. Framed. Experience the game with a comic book. I'm a little afraid of that.
That's also gonna be a fucking filter on the whole game.
Yeah, it's 100%.
Punk rocker, goodness. Kinda slaying, Yooka?
Yeah. What? That's crazy. Hold on. I want to see the. We did just buy one from our man.
Yeah.
Did we not?
You have not worn the bee.
I have not worn
I
the
think.
bee. No, I have not. Oh, it's got little wings on the back. Oh.
Very nice.
I'm enjoying the cloud. Alright, hold on. Okay. Let's... We get the sleigh outfit. Here it is. This is the one that we just got. This is silly.
Ah.
Alright, let's be Hot Topic kids for a little bit. We're also gonna buy this. And this. Cosmetics are very important to me.
I do appreciate the long-earned tradition of cartoons being gender apathetic.
Yeah. Alright, hold on. Let's see what I just did. Oh. Free me.
I feel like there is power into a character being like, I'm whatever gender the bit calls for.
Yeah, whatever the bit requires, that's what I'm doing. Oh, I see. Hi.
Oh, they're all upside down.
How are you guys doing? You guys doing good? I'm glad they're having fun. You can't lock me out, nerd. Alright, we can carry on now. It really is the J find my pages stabbiness vibe. We love to find pages on stabbiness. The most important part of any video game is clothing options. Fashion. Yes!
It is.
The cosmetics? I feel like any game that allows for cosmetics should... First off, I think the cosmetics should be, like, high effort. I'm not here for this, like... Oh, we did a few palette swaps. No, fam. If you're gonna give me unlockable cosmetics, they better be like nice. They better be good.
Yeah.
They better be.
Especially if you're gonna do a fucking loot box bullshit like fucking Overwatch does. It's just like, oh, you just got your color swap.
Yeah, no. I think from what I've seen of Overwatch, their skins, those games like that, their skins seem to be like fairly high.
Well, that's the thing of
concept.
like, yes, you have skins that have a lot of high effort and are really cool, but you never get those. What you get is the color swaps. You will eventually get the skins that you want, but
Maybe. Oh god.
I think usually it's the classic like gacha thing of like, well, you could play forever so that you would get the skin, or you could pay money to unlock it right now.
Do you stop that? You do. Oh, I did I did it wrong. Oh no.
Oh no. Well,
into
to
hell.
the green with you.
To the green. To the green with me. Oh, to the green again. We're back into the green. Okay. Try again.
The green demands Yooka back.
The green is calling
Yooka
me.
shedded the green and now the green is mad.
Yeah, for real. Now Yooka will be gravitationally pulled towards anything that is I'm just like playing bad. I'm just like doing a bad job is what's happening right now. Okay. We're locking in, gang. We're locking in, we're using our brain and our eyes at the same time.
Terraria also has a lot of effort put into the ability to make fashion, but most of people don't bother, which is a little odd to me. I wonder if that has to do with the fact that you're so small on the screen that like most people are like, I'm not gonna see what it looks like.
That could be like because of the general style of the game. Hey. Whoop. A Pidgey.
Like I feel like a lot of aesthetics choices have a lot to do with can I zoom in on my character and look at them for a while?
Yeah. Or like if it's like actually something that's gonna be fairly visible.
Yeah, yeah.
Die. Should I remove
Like
the
I've been
so that we can actually see what
I've been
they
going
look like?
back to like V Rising with some friends, and it's like it's a very high fashion game, but like it's an isometric game, but you have a button to zoom in really far, so you can
So
ogle
you can
yourself.
actually like see your little guy if you really want to.
Yeah.
Because like if you're like super zoomed out and you're the character and like everything is fairly like low detail, then I guess really all you're doing is being like, what color small blob am I?
Yeah, yeah.
I forgot that I put a... Oh. Okay, that was wrong. How do I... Am I missing information?
You ever see a goth baddie from the other side of the room, and then they see you, and then when they walk towards you, there's just clown shoes noises that happen. And then if you dare kiss with tongue, you just hear the
She sticks out her tongue at you from across the room and you hear the party popper go off. I feel like there's probably information here that tells me which way I should be pushing these, but I just like am not going to pay attention.
I feel the little symbol glowing green seems to be a pretty good indicator on itself. Doesn't seem too obscure of a puzzle.
Yeah, no, and the only thing it does if I guess wrong is send a little guy after me.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And the little guys are manageable. Why? Don't do that. Don't be rude. This... My way or the flyway? Okay. What do I do? Okay. Oh, what? Oh.
Alright. Flyway it is, I guess.
I just like deadass didn't expect that to. I didn't expect to get a page out of that. I didn't expect anything from that. I was just like, alright, I guess I'm gonna pull on the book because the book has a little pull tab on it. What's that? What does it say? Jetpacks and butlers, your first investment. Okay.
Alright.
Is this a good idea? Yes!
What's the point of being a vampire if you don't look good? Very true.
Very true. That's like...
Well, I say that, and I'm a fucking fan of the Nosferatu in Vampire the Masquerade, so I can't say anything, really. I do like my monstrous vampires.
This... I got lost. What am I doing? Oh, right. Hold on. I need to get... I'm sure there's a different way to get to this that isn't, like, just fucking set myself to hell, but sending myself to hell actually worked out really well, so...
Yeah, you know. Sending yourself to hell is worth it if you can aim good.
Yeah. As long as you know where to land, the benefits are great.
Yeah. They can be ugly but stylish, though. That's what I've been saying. More Nosferatu rep, please.
The upside down bees are very funny. Okay. Oh, these are dominoes.
Yeah, I wonder if you're supposed to push them.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna have... These definitely have to, like, fall over, I think. Ah, here's a button. Oh, I see. Okay. These have to fall... Oh! I like that these guys are unhindered by being upside down. Okay, hold on. Leave me alone. They blew up something that gave me money. Okay, so I can't really get back to the other thing. Do I push it from this? I can't imagine, because I don't know what I would have to actually do. Where? Hello? Oh. Okay.
Alright.
New stock available. Visit Venty to purchase new tonics. I feel like I'm cursed now.
Like, yeah, you know, maybe a little bit.
I feel like Venty cursed me. Kick 3 Vendys? Kick 3?!
Ha.
I don't even remember kicking 1! Okay, so not here. We do. Oh, we can attack. Okay, so maybe we go over here. Whoop! Whoop! Don't do that! Don't do that. Oh. I'm being bad at the game. Okay, no.
Oh no.
How bad can the Vendy curses really be? I mean...
Looks at cloud shoes and like all the fucking, like the upside down enemies.
Vendy is clearly an eldritch being that has that can, like, fuck up reality.
Warp reality, yeah.
Okay. So... Some more... Oh! Oh, wait, no. There we go. Maybe? Yay!
Lovely.
Yay! I feel like if I can be your place before I can start knocking things over. Soft lock perhaps? How bad can Vendy really be? I think Vendy might frighten me. Vendy clearly has the ability to change reality.
And decided to do a capitalism about it, which is...
I mean, I guess get that bag, girl.
Get that bag also denotes, you know, the potential of what evils could be brought.
Yeah. Alright. No. I see you over there. I understand that you're upset that I've changed your life into this living upside-down hellscape. I ask that you be nice about it and leave me alone. Okay. Got quite a bit over here. Oh! Is this anything? No. Okay. Hello, little guy. Hi. There There are enemies in this game that we have never seen without googly eyes, and now there will, going forward, be enemies in this game that we have never seen not upside down. And I will do nothing about it. This is the hell world we all have to live in, because I chose to make it this way. My little ball went away. What am I supposed to do with that? Something, surely. But for now... Oh, is there? No, that's to the casino. Okay. Get out of here. I kill you. For no reason but my own amusement, because you are actually just not a threat to me. Hey, Fendi! I heard you got new stock! What curses have you? Anyways, why would they put them in the game? That's true! Alright, what are the new things? I don't care about this. Big cosmetics. Big medallion. It costs no money. Oh, little wings!
Oh my goodness.
That's cute. Wait, did we get anything here? Oh my god!
Whoa!
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
Oh my god! Well, we're 300 coins away,
Well,
gang.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Your life is hell, guy. Alright. Did I go that way? You're full of money. Mugging you. Come here.
Mugging you.
He's in the goo. Oh, okay. Oh, a new power-up, you motherfucker.
Nice.
Where are you going? Where do you think you're fucking getting to? You're full of money, and I currently require money. Power-up is making me slow. Kill you.
Nice.
I need your money to avoid curses, please. My children are starving. Okay, let's take this. My children. Oh, my children are starving. They need to be fed to their curses. Oh, I thought, is this not a platform, or did I just land bad? Yeah, it just landed bad. I'm just
Landed
bad at the game.
yeah.
I'm just bad at the game!
These cards disappear too fast? I feel like that's pretty standard
They're usually
speed
fine.
of coin disappear. Is that fucking letters in the goo?
Yeah. Yeah, because the toxic goo or whatever the capitalism is doing is like powered by magic books. So
Alright. That makes sense.
it does kind of stand to reason. Alright, so we got that. We are a little under 100 coins away from something truly hellish.
Oh my goodness. Strawberry Clerky up to 70 streak of
70s. Wow!
Yooka.
That is a stabbiness loyal there is what that is.
For sure.
We appreciate you. We appreciate you and we recognize your efforts. How do I get this?
I think the balloon is like an echo. Oh, there you go.
Oh, I'm in the green. Save me from the green. Okay, so I have to pop the balloon. I have to also get out of the green. Getting out of the green would help. Okay. Shut up. Don't make me put you in the green. Get in the green. Get in the green.
The green demands a sacrifice and it shan't be me.
Alright. Now that we've successfully greened that guy. What's over here? Money! Guy. The money to feed my children. Oh, I have enough. We have enough?
Yes.
Do we go back for Vendi? I'm sure we'll run into her. We'll see her again.
She is everywhere and always.
Oh! Oh my god, touching the wall takes away my little
boy.
flying guy. You cannot touch fucking anything. Red. Escape the green. Please, eat the butterflies. Okay, we're good. Die. Get out of here. Do one of you want to sacrifice your corpse for my health? Thank you. Okay.
The great Debate sacrifice actually a phrase that before a reflection. I remember, yes. How is reflection still cursed by the green chat? I haven't been able to catch up.
Stabbiness loves a good cursed green.
Yeah, it's still up. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I didn't realize we love a good cursed green in this group of players. Where are the other red? There they go.
We sealed it with numbers. Interesting.
They killed it with math? Is that what I'm hearing?
Guess so.
I really like the goth fit. It's so
Yeah,
cute.
it's really good.
Up we go. Oh. I live in fear. I live in fear. Don't touch the wall. Okay, that's fine. I can get this from here without dying. Yeah.
If there's a number on the green, it doesn't happen. Oh wow.
Oh. Die. Alright, so this is circle around to the casino. Wait. She is over there. Is there another one? No. Alright, let's go. Oh my god. We'll find her. I saw that and was like, I don't want to do that again. Hello. Okay. That really looks like something that if you touch it will explode and hurt you, and I was like, alright.
Turns out no is just another manifestation of the green.
It is just another manifestation of the green. Buzz. Okay.
It is very funny how, like, with the googly eyes and the already kind of like abstract designs of the enemies, them being upside down turns them into weird alien creatures.
Yeah.
Like my brain doesn't immediately like goes like, oh, that's an upside down B. My brain looks at it, is like, what the fuck is that?
Squints. It's kind of like the equivalent of like when you turn on if you like turn on the radio or the TV or something and it's in the middle of like someone talking or a song playing, and for a brief moment it just like does not register as a recognizable language. So you're like, what's happening? What is that? What am I hearing? Okay. I don't know what the benefit of me being over here is, but I felt like it.
God. The thing you just described is essentially me every time I meet a person with like a somewhat pronounced accent or an accent that I've not heard before. I suddenly cannot understand what the fuck they're saying. I feel so bad.
You get a sense that you're like, I should be able to understand this. These are recognizable words, but you're also just like squinting.
Yeah.
F does indeed weigh down the wandering tendencies of the green. Interesting. What's over here?
It's like my English teacher originally was British, and then I continued learning English by watching like British content creators. So the first time I started talking to Americans, I had some issues.
It's a pretty different experience, yeah. And then like various American accents are some of them are like indistinguishable to other Americans at some point.
Yeah.
They're like, what? I need you to repeat yourself, please.
Yeah. It's also the thing that made me realize how many accents and dialects exist within one language at all time. Because the thing is, right, is that when it's your language that you grew up with, if you've been in any place that has a number of people from different regions, which was where I grew up, you don't think of it that way. You don't think of it as accents. It's just, oh yeah, all these people talk differently, and you just don't think about it. But then you learn a different language, and suddenly you're very aware of regional dialects.
Mm-hmm. Are we? I feel like we've walked into a married couple fighting.
Yeah, that's been their vibe the whole game, honestly.
Yeah. So with these two, since people were asking what the story is, the bee is the evil capitalism, and the duck is like his right-hand man. But I think the duck wants to overthrow the capitalism. The duck is like doing science and like is probably doing like evil science. I'm pretty sure the duck is the one creating all of the weird little guys that keep trying to fight us.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. The casino needed a little supervision. You haven't been messing around in here, have you? Of course not. I've had my eye on the lizard and the bat. They're almost at the last world. Excellent. We almost have enough pages to use the one book. He's so happy. Those fools don't have any idea they're really working for us. None at all. Imagine spending the whole game doing a shed load of work for someone else and getting no credit for it. Imagine. Are you ready for the finale, sir? I will be. The duck is late stage capitalism.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see something. Hive. So there's still 20 more of those. I'm not gonna do like 100%. I'm just like looking at what we have so I can kind of gauge how much game is left. So I'm imagining there's like a last world, and then which is the one that we're going into, and then like a final kind of like exploration stage of like
Probably.
the tower before fighting the capitalism. So
Ooh.
that means when I stopped playing this game, I literally stopped right outside of the last world, because this is the only world I have not seen.
Holy shit.
This is the only one I haven't seen.
Damn.
I thought I got like halfway through and then stopped. No, I was like right outside. Alright, Goth Gang. Slurp.
Space.
Space. I'm excited. We're entering content that I've never seen before.
My goodness.
Because the casino is like the stage that I like really remember from when I played, and mostly because I just like casino shit.
Yeah.
And I like kind of remember the ice stage, but the ice stage they like added a whole fucking other dungeon into.
Yeah. It definitely felt a lot less empty this time. Oh!
Huh?
The elder shredder machine.
There she is! It's curse time. Working hard? I am. Will you reward me with a curse? Please, Vendor.
Oh god. Holy shit.
Yes, perfect. Okay. Onwards! Is the snake
Fucking
here?
Pro ZD reference of just it's my ass kicking outfit, bitch.
What the fuck are you wearing? You're gonna find out. You're gonna find out when my boot's up your ass. With
Does that
these-
mean that you're now a Vendi cultist?
Yes. I think so.
I do really like this water.
Yeah, no, it's really nice. Woo! Okay.
It's giving me like, you know those vats of like candy,
Yeah.
right? That they swirl around. Like it's giving me that vibe. It feels like I would put whatever is made out of this ocean on my tongue, and it would like fizz.
Yeah. No, this is like a really nice stage.
Yeah, it's really pretty. I am liking those colors.
I really like the fucking gigantic stupid eyelashes on it.
It's beautiful.
Oh my god, I love this. I love this so much. Thank you, Vendi, my queen. Where do I have this? Where do I go with this? Okay, I assume this was just that I could just safely. Oh, it's for this. Yay! Oh. It turns your blood acidic. I hope so. Do I die if I touch this? Yes. It does
Yes.
not. It's too fizzy.
To be fair, I feel like swimming in the fizzy candy ocean would probably do that.
Yeah. This guy
It's
died
like that
with a
one
Asian
Eddsworld
spoons.
cartoon where they get wishes, and Tom wishes for a pool full of Coke so that he can swim in it, and then he plunges with it, and then he burns.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that sounds like it tracks. Oh. No.
Deep cuts on internet lore of Eddsworld animation.
I completely missed Eddsworld. Like, entirely. I have no context for anything whenever anyone talks about Eddsworld.
I mean, you don't need much. It's just like
Okay, we'll just go up there the normal way.
gag Newground cartoons of just
Okay,
nonsense.
that makes sense. Okay.
There's like technically lore, but it doesn't matter.
Now, collect
Oh, the
these.
new ground zero.
Yeah. It's still going.
It sure is. It's still going pretty strong. It's just not what it used to be,
Yeah.
I guess, in terms of
No.
like presence on the internet.
Yeah, it definitely like started something, but now it just like kind of is just part of the thing that it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, it's a bouncy ball.
it's a bouncy ball. Nice.
You have. Oh my god, you became a cultist of a different eldritch being, so the green does not have claim over you anymore. So now you can jump all over the green.
Yeah.
This is how you defeat the green. By embracing the yellow.
Oh my god, you would. You would defeat the green by embracing the yellow. Remember, chat, never trust a bitch that wears yellow.
Never! Oh my god, never trust a bitch that wears yellow. Yeah. I'm in like the last stage. You don't have to explain to me how this game mechanic works anymore.
Don't you know? Don't you know that if you press A, you can jump?
We just wanted to make sure that you remembered.
Yeah, looks at Minecraft world that doesn't exist. I'm so happy that this is a thing.
Yeah. That is like the funniest thing to me. The fact
It's
that,
very funny.
the fact that there's just like an entire group of people who are experiencing cosmic horror through Minecraft video storytelling is like probably one of my favorite things the internet has done in a long time.
It's the fact that so many people have like discovered King in Yellow because
Yeah.
of that video is insane. It's awesome.
I have, since that video came out, I have encountered no less than 3 videos that are basically like, hey, so I read the story because of the
Yes,
Minecraft
exactly.
movie. And I'm like, yes! I'm like so happy about it that he's all the way over there now.
It's awesome.
Alright.
King in Yellow is such an interesting thing because it is as much of a mimetic hazard as it is in its own story.
Yep.
King in Yellow has infected fiction without people knowing that it did for eons.
That's its
It's
job.
everywhere.
It's like literally what it does. That's its job.
But that's amazing to me that we literally on accident echoed what it does in universe, like in its own fiction,
I love King
within
in Yellow so
real
much.
life.
The King in Yellow is like, I like my favorites is.
Wow.
That's really silly. But unfortunately, we're Vendy cultists now, so
We're Vandy cultists now.
is like my favorites. My favorite things are like the King in Yellow, Tindalos Hounds, and Nyarlathotep. Those are like my dudes. Those are
Yeah.
my favorite guys. And I mostly like Nyarlathotep because he hates everything that's happening to him at all times.
He really hates
He's
at
just
all
like
times. Very
the
angry.
little piss baby. He's like, I like equate him to Hermes, kind of, except
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
if Hermes hated every god he ever had to do with. It's like if Hermes was like bitter about what his job was and then he had
Yeah.
to keep doing it. Nyarlathotep is
And
in fact
really-
the Hermes of the Cthulhu mythos, and
No.
he's furious about it and taking it out on everyone else. And that's my
Yeah.
favorite thing about him.
And also, in order to taking it out on everyone else, he has to interact with humanity, which he
Which
also
he
hates.
oh my god, he hates! He hates so much! Never has there been a more spiteful little guy. And I respect him, honestly. I
We could
respect
appreciate
the
this
spite.
spiteful little man.
Yeah, I can appreciate a spiteful little man. Oh! There's... What horrible things will the octopus woman do to us here?
God, it truly is a game about just submitting yourself to various eldritch entities, isn't it?
Eh. The least eldritch of which is the snake pants.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's because he pretends.
You think he's faking? You think he's actually...
Yeah, he's faking.
He's just like pretending to be not an eldritch
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's one of the more trickster ones.
Yeah. He's like doing a be not afraid kind of thing.
Yeah.
I have appeared to you in a form that your mind will accept. Meanwhile, Vendi is like, I'm a fucking refrigerator, bitch. Like, oh, thanks, Vendi.
I am fully willing to accept that, like, the octopus lady and Vendi and even the snake do not look like that at all. It's just whatever Yooka and Lily see them as, because that's what their brain can comprehend.
I accept you as an octopus woman.
Yeah.
And she's like, that's fine.
That's fine.
Stand on the
I could only
platform.
see you as a fridge with a face on it. It's like, sure.
Alright. Vendi's like, you know what? I've been seen as worse.
Which is like, if that's all you could accept, it does. Imagine how fucking crazy the actual form must be. Right?
Listen, it's a good thing we cannot fathom her.
Yeah.
It's good for all of us that she cannot be fathomed. Snake and Pants goes to the same office party as his wide ape. And sure, just give me money. Yeah. She trades you money for curses. She's our favorite. Excuse me, little guys. We'll go in here. Oh, an obstacle course. Nice. Okay, What? Huh? Designed to hurt me. Designed to hurt me. I'm done.
It is really insane how the eyelashes and the lipstick change Yuka's face completely.
Like, so much. Like, actually a lot.
Which I guess that's what makeup does, but
Yeah,
still.
but it's still, like, crazy to like, see it happening, especially on, like, the little chameleon guy.
Little goober, yeah.
Okay, trying again. I will not be bested. Yet.
I shan't be bested by your hostile architecture.
I will not.
I feel like, because we have now seen Neon do a TTRPG gachapon,
Yeah.
I feel like at some point we should take advantage of that to like make people play Cypher or like Kane or like stuff like that.
Oh yeah, we could. I have already told Mask that because Liminal is on the wheel, I think, or at least it will be eventually. And I told Mask that if Liminal comes up, I'll just run it. Like, don't even worry about it. And I also have. Since I was also planning to do like a little showcase series where I just like make adventures for little games, I am probably going to like just pick a little system and put a little adventure together for it, so that in the future, like maybe if Gachapon has to go on like a little break or just like do like an event or something, I might just run a little guy in one of those systems. because I want to do, for my own, I want to do like when I'm thinking about doing a little series for like just like testing out small games. I want to run like adventures, like full ones.
Yeah.
Maybe like 2 or 3 sessions long. Somewhere between like 2 to 5 sessions long.
I do like my 3 sessions.
So Kane is definitely on the list because I think like one Kane mission is probably like solid, right?
Yeah. I also want to like play Eat the Reich at some point.
Oh, I love Eat the Reich. Eat the Reich is so good. It's kind of a shame that, because one of their stretch goals for it, they like got fully funded, but one of their stretch goals was that they were just going to take the system that the game is built out of and just make that a sort of book by itself. And they didn't hit that stretch goal, so I don't think they ever did it, but I think they should definitely revisit doing that. Because I really like the system for Eat the Reich. It's very fast and very snappy, very punchy. It's pretty good, especially if you want to play like a game that's
Seems
sort of
perfect for short adventure, yeah.
Yeah, for like a really short, quick adventure. It's if you like games that are like kind of like those like top-down wave shooter kind of games.
Yeah.
Like the like enemy wave styled games. It's like built off of those with like those types of games in mind. And it does a really good job of emulating them.
Yeah, I feel like playing or fully reading Eat the Reich will change my DNA because I'm already a pretty like horde-based GM, just in general.
It's definitely like a horde-based. It's like because the point of it, like the way the game runs, is it's just you keep like the enemies will keep reinforcing. So the goal is never to actually like you're not fighting the enemies. You're not there to fight them until all of the enemies are gone. Each scene has a specific objective that is required in order to like succeed at the thing.
Yeah.
And when you roll your dice, you get the only thing you're really looking for is successes, and successes are like a currency that you can then spend on different things to move the scene and to engage with your character. So if you roll like
very nice
3 successes, you can, because you're all vampires, so you can spend one of your success dice to like get back some health, to like eat a guy. And then you can spend like 2 successes to add more to add like 2 pips to the objective tracker, because it's like tracker based. So it's like this scene is you're doing like a high speed chase, and it's a 6 pip scene, so you have to essentially spend 6 successes in order to escape. But there are also other things that you're spending successes on that you might have to, because successes are also like if you roll 3 and the like group of enemies fighting you rolls 2, then you can spend 2 of your successes to cancel out theirs, so they don't actually do any damage to you, or you can eat damage in order to do something else.
I see.
So it's
very fun.
It's like a really fast-paced resource management game, and then you can make your own objectives that will, once they're completed, will usually give you like an item or like push the main objective pretty far, or give you a general bonus later on. Because items are also, like, they give you extra dice, so if your character has, like, 3 dice in their strength pool and then they have, like, a gun, then that gun will add 2 more dice to your pool. And they have so many uses before they break, and when they break, they will add double the amount of dice, so they, like, explode, functionally. but now you don't have it anymore, but items are like, they come around pretty fast. And the better they are, the more dice they add, but usually the better they are, the faster they break. But when they break, they go insane, right? So if you have an item that is like one-time use, that thing will add like 4 to 6 dice to your roll because it explodes. Because a one-time use means
Very
it
nice.
explodes. It's really good. It's a really good game. And I have strongly considered, like, if I ever have the time or the juice, to just go through the book itself and, like, tear the system out of it, so that I have the system separate from the game itself. Because it's a really good system. That system is also part of the reason that, like, that system and Kane are, like, part of the reason that trackers, like, attached themselves to my brain. Because after playing Eat the Reich and having objective trackers, I was like, oh, trackers are actually like a really nice way to like resource manage and to keep track of like how far along in something I am. And then Kane is also based on trackers, but the other way around, where instead of its characters setting trackers or like trackers to resolve the scene, the trackers in Kane are like, the world is going to do something when this tracker goes off. Like the trackers in Kane are like, the boss has a super move, and when the last tracker hits, it's going to do the super move. Get ready. Or like, the supernatural fucking is occurring, and every time the tracker cycle goes through, the fucking increases a little bit, so things get a little bit weirder every time you let the tracker go through. Kane and Eat the Reich are both the reason that I'm like, I think trackers are good, actually, especially for solo games. I look at solo games and I'm like, I don't understand why you're not using trackers more. I'm gonna be real. I don't understand why our solo game devs are not utilizing trackers.
That feels like a great solo thing, yeah, when you don't have to match any pacing at all, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of perfect.
Because I have been using them, and I'm also using them a lot in the system that I'm making. Like, I'm kind of like, putting down, like, this is, if you want to use trackers, here is when to use them. Like, they're good. Trackers are good. Trackers are good and fun. And a great way to just, like, not have to spend brain power on a thing that you're like, oh, I know this is going to happen, but I don't want to have to, but, like, there's a really good chance I'll just forget about it. Make a tracker. Trackers are a great way to make sure you don't forget to progress your world, also.
Yeah.
The Middle and Eat the Reich seem like a match made in hell. Oh my god.
That sounds fucking amazing. I would play the shit out of that.
If I wanted to run like a Doom Guy style game,
Yeah.
I would do Eat the Reich and Liminal together, I think, if I wanted to do that. I've been watching Division 12, love Talismans. Yes! Yes! Talismans are good! The system that I'm making, the Persona one, is essentially using talismans.
Oh.
Just like... No, I was gonna say just like I made them different in any way. No, I'm just using talismans. Because talismans are just trackers, he just calls them talismans because of the theming.
Yeah.
Like, just using talismans. And the other, like, little solo game that I'm kind of working on is, like a little background small guy that I poke at every once in a while is also is trackers.
Trackers have been great for my little community
trackers.
building solo game that I've been doing.
I love trackers. Trackers are good. We should use more trackers.
It's like, especially for solo stuff or like more slow-paced type games that are more into like, okay, we're gonna engage with the system. It's fucking amazing. It's like, it depends, right? Because like in most of my games that I GM, things that are stuck in a specific like, oh, it will happen now or at this point or whatever, doesn't work, because so much of my GMing relies on my sense of pacing and my sense of, oh, this needs to happen right now because in the story at this point in our improv, this now happens now. That like as a result I don't use trackers for my kind of GMing, but in a solo thing, absolutely.
Oh yeah, and for solo trackers are fucking awesome. I also, even in my solo stuff, I've had trackers, I've hit points where I'm like, this needs to happen like immediately, so I just am like, well, sorry tracker, it happened before you were ready. Sorry guy.
Yeah.
And I just am like, all right, well that tracker just resolves now because it's happening now. If that tracker still had like 2 more pips before it went off, but it's happening now. Sorry, fam.
Mm-hmm. Like, it kept happening, so that's why I, past a certain point, I was like, well, if the tracker's gonna lie every time anyway, then I'm just not gonna use
then it may as well just not use it.
It's like, it's an interesting, I feel, like, not dichotomy. It's an interesting, like, comparison, I guess, or like you're like putting them side by side between like, are you making a game that's more storytelling or more system based, right? Mm-hmm. Because I feel like if you're really doing storytelling, if you want to put on a show, essentially, that's when you need to use your instinct way more. Yeah. But if you're really trying to engage with the system, trackers are awesome for that. And that completely depends on like GM style, campaign style.
Oh,
like
yeah.
It's so fucking like subjective.
If you're just like playing D&D Pathfinder like tactical shit, I would I would never suggest you even look at a tracker.
Yeah.
And then there's like for forest adventure, for shitty forest adventure, which I look at chat, that is the game I've been running for J&D to test out an adventure I'm writing, and also just to practice GMing, that you can watch on my Patreon for $1. The only thing that I would ever use trackers for a game like that, and I will probably use them for the sequel game, is just to keep track of background events that I like, oh, time has passed, I need to acknowledge that a thing is happening just for my own sake, to keep track of them. Like stuff that's not really player-sided, it's just like, oh yeah, I need to keep track of something that's happening like 5 rooms over that doesn't, whatever that is, it's not going to be an issue for a while, right? Mm-hmm. But I need to acknowledge that it happened, but I probably would not use them for like anything major, since a lot of it is based on them interacting with things and like the world advancing around them. I would only use the trackers for the world advancing, like way off in the distance. Mm-hmm.
I think the Refraction fan game have shared with me a fun like point crawl that they made, where essentially the currency of the point crawl, instead of like being, oh, you lose HP the more you go, etc., is time. And so they used trackers to essentially, as a currency, which I thought was so fucking clever. Of just like, okay, you gain time because you did this, but you lose time because you did that, or you engage with this. And basically, once the clock fills, it's a chaser monster arrives. And it's really cool.
Yeah. Like, that's what I would probably keep up for. Because, like, if I were to have, like, a chaser monster that kind of, like, if I were to have a chaser monster that I know is wandering around but hasn't spawned in yet, I would maybe have a tracker that's like, every time the players do something that would get the monster's attention, and then maybe have that be like 1 or 2, right? Like 2 or 3 little pips just to keep track of it, because I might forget. A lot of it is because I have a dog shit memory, and also I only have like so much bandwidth to be able to be like, I have to remember like I would have very small at the same time. So I would have like a tracker to be like, all right, you've been obnoxiously loud like 3 times. You've spawned the chaser monster. He has ears, right? Like. Or like there's a thing happening way on the other side of the fucking table that y'all aren't really looking at, but you are aware of. So I might be like, all right, well, you have not engaged with this for long enough, so I'm gonna put a little track. I'm going to mark up the tracker to remind myself that this is going to explode if you don't look at it. Because a lot of the utility of trackers for me is just like using less bandwidth in my brain. So that I don't forget to do things, because I like to advance the universe in the background while nobody is looking at it, but like, I have a lot of stuff happening in the background of my game.
Yeah.
I was looking at chat! Okay, where to now? This world is made up of a bunch of little tiny islands, so I'm kind of like trying to clear the islands in a sensible order. Love track of what was going on here again. Were you just a boat? Yes, I was just a boat. And I'll probably be a boat again. Is to get to that over there. There's another island over there. I think I hit up this direction. Can I like force my way up here? Or is this ledge just too low to force my way up? I know where this is. I've been up here already. I just don't want to go all the way around. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Want to see if I can get to that. I can't. Okay. Alright. Oh! Treasure! Money. Does the octopus lady turn you into things? Yes.
Yes.
The octopus lady is your Ekum Bokum guy. This is what I wanted. Let's go. Move, Yooka. Oh, while I'm metal, my clown shoes aren't active.
Damn.
A brief reprieve from clown shoes. Oh, this isn't the one that fires cannonballs, it just makes me heavy. Damn. What do you want from me, you weird little thing? Get in the fucking slop. Oh, I need to become a boat again. I see a reason to be a boat. There's many reasons to become a boat. You know what? We'll wander around on land a bit, and then we'll be a boat again. Is that a bad idea? Maybe. No! Not as bad as it could have been.
I feel like also something that eventually I want to try to play with, I don't know how, but like I would try to play with, is like giving trackers that are fully player managed.
Oh yeah. Well that's that is Eat the Reich, because players can like kind of can create their own objectives.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So like if you're in a scene and there's like a set piece or something, like when I played it, there was one area that had like a big grand piano upstairs, so my dumb dog bat was like, I want to bring that piano from upstairs to downstairs. So that was like his personal objective tracker. Magic strength fast.
My goodness. Oh, is that why you need the metal to be heavier?
Yeah, that might be the case. Anyway, we don't consider aliens, but you look the right shade of green. I'm yellow. So. Oh my god, do the outfits change Yooka's idle animation? Oh, maybe. Oh no, it's because he's talking. It's because he's talking to somebody.
Yeah.
Here's some conversation like live action One Piece being surprisingly good.
I love that, like, we are neither green in the game or in the portrait.
No, I've completely ruined anything that's like I'm going to reference Yooka and Laylee both look. I'm like, no. Because I still have the other tonic on that makes, that swaps their color palettes. Even though it's like not relevant to the outfits, because you can't see it when they're wearing the full outfit. Like full body outfit. But I have it, and the game knows that I have it. Where were those? Oh, there it is.
God, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to, but I'm so excited. Speaking of trackers, I'm so excited to finally play around with my fucking metaphysical determinism clock that I made.
Yes! I know what you want, I think.
Nice.
There we go. Amphibian. I'm made of rocks, as you can see. Made of rocks, but my eyelashes are still absolutely on point. We're not green at all. We are cursed on multiple levels. It is relevant to this outfit. Change the bat green. Changes the bat green. Yeah, the bat's green at least.
Metaphysical determinism, huh? Moon phases that change everything, huh? So,
Yeah.
time for my little
Yeah,
aside.
explain
So
to the
it's
class
not
your
based.
clock.
It's not based on the actual world, like moon phases and like the idea of like the world changing and all that, because it's like it's set for like a very magical and kind of and like world with kind of like surreal concepts in it. And the thing is that the determinism clock is essentially a clock of elements. So you have 3 clocks in one clock, and that would be one clock is order, chaos, neutrality. One clock is fire, water, air, earth, light, dark. And the other clock is like mind, stages, dimension, conflict, death. Fucking, I'm not gonna remember my own fucking thing. Nature, and like a couple others. I don't remember everyone right now. And essentially, every tick on the clock is a fusion of 3 of these segments, essentially. And basically, every session, the clock moves forward. So in universe, this is a clock that scientists and Magitech people have discovered the world follows, but it doesn't obey any celestial law. So they have no fucking idea when the fucking clock's gonna tick, because the logic of it is metaphysical, and especially meta in the sense that it is session-based and not in-universe based, but there is a link with the in-universe people that are just like, oh, the clock just ticked, fuck, well, I guess now things are changed. And scientists fucking hate the clock.
Doctors hate this one clock.
Because it will influence a lot of things within the universe, but you have no idea when it's gonna do so. To them, it feels random. To us, it makes complete sense.
Alright, let's go to the black hole.
I've already made like a bunch of things because I was making ciphers for that potential game, and like the cipher kind of wants you to randomize these kind of like a little bit. Either that or just choose. And I decided to kind of do like an in-between using that clock by making a list of what cipher you would get for like these specific places based on where the clock is when you get that cipher. Like there's the concept of a garden that grows specific ciphers, and like basically depending on the clock, it will grow a different one on that session.
Silly. Oh.
It's like a weird pseudo alternative to pure RNG. Because I like the idea that it almost feels like RNG, but you can still kind of prepare as a player and as the GM for a specific outcome coming out.
I'm listening to you, but I'm also afraid.
Kind of sounds like how night and day work in the Lorwyn Shadowmoor Eclipse block. I have not heard of that.
Okay, some of you have to die. It's mandatory? Okay. Alright, a lot just happened in like a very short amount of time. Get out of here.
Cloud just ticked. Guess we have to swap all our experiments. That was a fast one. Not that the players will know that like before doing science on their own. That's the thing though. The clock is a known thing, so I made the clock visible for the players because the interesting thing is that it's pseudo RNG kinda that you can predict. So as a result, it's not really RNG, but it has the feel of it as in like, oh, you're not going to get like specifically like a recipe that you have. You're going to get whatever the clock decides you have, but you can still like hoard your resources for a time that the clock ticks the thing that you want, which I think is a very neat concept.
Okay, there we go.
And ciphers are like the perfect thing to immediately give gameplay to that clock.
Yeah.
And on top of that, I will basically be using the clock. I will tick the clock at the end of every session, or that would be the idea if things were to happen with that game. But like, I would tick the clock at the end of every session and basically read it like tea leaves for my prep for the next session.
We love to read a thing like tea leaves, dude.
Yes.
Reading things
It's
like
like,
tea
okay,
leaves
for
is
next
my
session I
favorite
have
shit.
chaos, fire, and dimensions.
I love
Okay.
when I have chaos. Like the solo game, the system that I'm making is powered entirely by tarot cards. So it's like
Yes.
that game is. I read this like tea leaves. The system, like that's the
Yeah.
point. That's the point of the thing.
That's another thing. I love fucking cards. Like, now that I've tasted cards in TTRPGs, I love that stuff because it is an RNG that you can still interact with.
Yeah. No, I really like cards. Especially, I haven't done cards in like a group game, but for solo games, I like actually think I prefer games that have cards over games that don't. Like, one of my favorite solo games is Substratum Protocol, which uses both dice and cards. And
Lovely.
I pretty much use their like conflict resolution thing, like the way they deal with resolving challenges, pretty much entirely. Because they do like a version of Ironsworn, except they use cards for half of it. So what Ironsworn does is you have your dice, which is like whatever. I think usually like a D6 plus whatever your character's like stats are, and then you roll 2d10. And the 2d10 are like the challenge. And if your number is higher than both of the challenge dice, both of the d10, then that's a like full success. But if you're higher than only one of the challenge dice, then it's a partial, which I really like. I really like the opening for like partial versus full. And then obviously if you roll lower, you lose, and you have a bad die.
Yeah.
And Substratum Protocol does that, but with cards as the challenge instead of 2 other dice. So you have your character's stats plus whatever like bonuses they might also have, and then you draw 2 cards. And then it's the same deal. If your dice is higher than one of the cards, it's a partial. If it's higher than both of the cards, it's a success. And I'm just doing that with all cards. It's just all cards. There's no... I was originally just going to do it the same way Substratum Protocol does. This is a resource management RNG game. Ooh, buffering. Yeah, there was a slight buffer, but it seems to have... Wait, are we buffering completely? I thought
jeez.
I saw it. Nope, we're back up. Alright, refresh, I think? Because it looks like OBS has fixed itself. I saw a slight hiccup, but I didn't see anything, like, actually happen. We back? Okay, cool.
We back? Lovely.
Alright, refresh if you need to, everybody. I did see the hiccup, but I couldn't tell if it was, like, just me or if it was everything. But it seems to have been everything. And the original set plan... I think Deck Builder TTRPG would go crazy. A little bit.
I would love a deck builder TTRPG, genuinely.
I'm, like, kind of doing a tiny... It's not... I wouldn't call it fully a deck builder, but you do, like, deck builder adjacent stuff. I'm still working on it. I'm the, like, big thing that I have not figured out, because I seem to have the, like, exploration and, like, the generation of the dungeon and stuff worked out. But I have reached the point in my own playtesting where I have entered the part where I am like, I have no plan. I don't know what I'm doing here. So we're gonna see how that goes. I bought and started reading Colossal, since Colossal is like a card-based exploration dungeon game with some combat in it. So it is, like, I think as close to anything I'm going to find to what I'm making. So I'm pretty excited to look into it. I already read the, like, exploration part, and I did get some like, good ideas out of it that I need to actually, like, put in practice and see how they feel. And I'm going to get into the combat side, which, like, the main complaint I ever hear about Colossal, I only hear good things about Colossal, except that if you're, like, really into combat, then Colossal's combat just, like, isn't really anything. But it's, like, it's present at all, which is more than which means it has more ideas in it than I currently have for how I'm gonna handle combat in my game. Like, I want, because it is, like, SMT and Persona inspired, so I do want the combat to be, like, relevant and there, but it's also, like, the thing. I also don't want it to be, like, the main focus, and I don't want combat to be, like, the big thing that draws all the focus. So I want combat to go by pretty quick and to be pretty easily managed, but I don't want it to be, like, a hand wave. I don't want it to be, like, functionally like, oh, this just doesn't need to be here. I want it to, like, feel like it is important, but I also don't want it to be like, all right, buckle up, asshole. You're about to do combat for 2 hours. So there's gotta be a middle ground somewhere, and I intend to find it.
Also, Ziffaglux, I've read what you've been saying. I love that lore. That's really cool.
I feel like I heard your brain look at that and be like, how am I going to say that out loud? I have to figure that out.
Ziffaglux is where it landed.
I feel like I heard the moment. I could hear the brain going, I have to sound that out before I say it out loud.
Just in case. Just in case I would accidentally say a slur on the internet.
Okay.
Oh, it's MTG! Okay, that makes sense for how wild it is, yeah.
You did
And
it!
I did get it right, lovely.
Yay! Toddle. I'm not sure we've played that sport. How's it go?
It's like, I forget what it was, but there was, it was played, oh god, years ago on Geek and Sundry, and a bunch of people played a swashbuckler game that had, most of it was dice and kind of like how you would normally do TTRPG stuff, but then there was Swashbuckling Duels, and Swashbuckling Duels was a card game.
That's silly.
Because you had cards like parry and like high, low, and all that stuff. And basically both people would play a card at the same time, and all the cards would have different interactions.
Okay, I see. I figured it out.
Ah, I see.
Fucking no! Oh, this was one of the things, my understanding is in the original game, this particular minigame, because of the camera, was like an actual nightmare. But they changed the camera so that it was, like, fixed.
So that it was fixed, I suppose,
Yeah, because I don't think it was fixed originally, and it made the game, like, borderline unplayable. Which, like, I can see how that would happen. I understand that.
Yeah.
Alright, I imagine I have to do it again with less time. Yeah, collector? Okay. You were fishing? Did you eat that fish, dude? Oh no, your mouth is just blue. I see. I apologize for this viewing experience, but not enough to take the sound effects away. I understand what this is. I understand what a fucking audio nightmare this is, and I will do...
Dear viewer, we want you to know that we have indeed read and acknowledged your complaints. We shall not address any of them.
They will not be addressed. Dear viewer, we understand the viewing experience, and we will not be making it better. The sound effects only add to the viewing experience. They better, because they're not going anywhere.
Yeah, I need to also pay attention to Colossal. I've heard good things.
I have it now.
That in Bastion Land.
I want to play. I have Electric Bastion Land, which is the like big Corpo City one. And I want to run it so bad. I've been sitting on it for like 2 years. I want to play that game so bad. I want to play Electric Bastion Land so bad. And I know the like big one that everyone is excited about is the Mythic Bastion Land, which is the like big fantasy adventure one. But as we know, I am a fantasy non-liker.
Yeah.
And I like horrible, giant, menacing metropolises that are crumbling from the core of them.
Same here.
So
there was a surreal
Land
one which I was excited about. I forgot the name of it though.
I know there's well, Bastion Land is based on Into the Odd, which is a like surreal landscape, and then there's also not exactly Into the Odd, but there's another one called like Ultraviolet Grassland that I also have. That's fairly like psychedelic, surreal, like fantasy setting. I think they're all kind of based off of Cairn, and then there's Liminal Horror, which is Cairn but modern and horror. The game called Liminal Horror is in fact a horror game. Who would have thunk it? Something happened, and I don't know what it was because I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat.
God, electric blue venti cultist is a vibe.
Yeah, right? Alright, I got this. But I don't think this is what I needed. Vendi, my queen.
It's like I can very much enjoy fantasy or medieval stuff, but not I need it to not be Tolkien anymore. Is the main thing. It's like a mix of multiple things.
No, I do love science fantasy. It is buffering. Buffer. Get back, I think. Yay.
And gone again, fuck.
And gone? Oh. Huh. So this isn't me, I don't think. Oh no, I borked it. Laura, what did you do? Why'd you do this to me? This isn't me, because my OBS is fine, and my internet seems fairly stable.
It is also buffering a little bit in the Discord, I should say.
Maybe it be me. No, you're still here? Okay. Oh, well, I have also paused it. The game is paused. So, maybe if I...
Oh, it was okay. It was on Pupcats, and okay.
Okay.
We are transmitting the curse like a disease.
That is our job. We are the King in Yellow.
That is true. That is true.
You know what I still need to do? I need to do
what?
Now that I just the talk of the King in Yellow and also Alora being here reminded me that I need to do the weird dream that I want to do for my dude for the Alora game.
Oh yeah.
The Electric Sheep game. The Electric Sheep game is not the Alora game. The Electric Sheep game is a little solo TT, a little like to call it a TTRPG is a little strong, but it's like a dice guided prompt for writing like surreal dreams. That I have used once to do a dream for Volt, and now I'm gonna do it again for my stupid small child. Okay, where am I? Oh right, there's like a knight over there. There's a lady. There's a lady over here. Should I make a list of these? If you would like to make a list, you can. I just like games. I just collect them, and I will talk about them a lot. Alright, hold on. I tapped out of the game so that it froze. Let's see. Let me take a look. Internet's connected. Oh, OBS has dropped. I see. It's OBS. Or at least this time it is. Let me get stream back so I can see it. Oh god. Oh, wait, I saw it.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking. I'm watching stream.
Everything fine right now for me?
I'm touching buttons. It could be the storms. I know it's not like storming right on top of me, but it has been like on and off wind howl for a while. Okay, we seem to be good. That time OBS did disconnect. The other times OBS wasn't disconnecting, but it could have been it could have been also just OBS fighting for its life and not telling me.
Yeah.
Okay, we seem to be good. Oh! She's cute!
Hello, Protag from a different game.
Hey, we've not seen you before. You're not a baddie, are you? She is a baddie, is the thing.
She's a little bit of a baddie. That depends who's asking. There you go.
Yeah, it depends who's asking. We're the heroes. You might recognize us from the box. We're the guys tracking those golden pages. I think I can help you out. I saw what looked like a pagey up there. She's like having her own separate adventure.
She sure is.
Oh, it's a long way up. And you'll need some serious equipment to get up there unscathed. My shield is damaged, so I can't go myself. Laylee has her own inbuilt shield. Perhaps we can help. Does she? Perhaps we can. Ever heard of the Blamphibians? Aren't those the... No, that's not the frogs. They're a dangerous bunch you wouldn't want to mess with, and they're building a secret... Are the Blamphibians those brains over there?
I think they might be.
Tell me more about boy dream time. That's it. I've told you. I've told you. I want to run him through the horrible... I think I sent you the thing. It's just like the electric sheep system. It's like a, the way the little game works is there's a bunch of dice-guided prompts, and the prompts will keep looping in on themselves, and you keep elements of past prompts as the loop goes on and on and on and on until you eventually wake up, so it just like degrades over time, and it's crazy. And gets really crazy over time. And I wanted to... I think I started writing it, but I didn't finish. Or I didn't get very far, or I just like opened the notes. I don't know. I have them. Luckily, I know of a weakness. You can make it up there. If you can make it up there, they built in a self-destruct sequence in case someone stole their planet. Their planet? Or their plans? Am I blind?
Plans, yeah.
Very sensible. I can destroy the force field on the fly shaft that can take you up there, but I can't get past the shield stay close enough. We need to work together, I'll weaken the shields for you. She's like on her own, like, mystical adventure right now.
This is one of the devs like OC.
Yeah, for real! Or like... she was made for another game that just never happened
Yeah.
properly, and now
Yeah.
they're like, she's here now.
She's here now.
The shields do that, so you have to come up there. Good job. Great trio. Thanks, Shell. You should tell me about it when you're done. I'll send it to you when I'm done. I might actually do that after stream, honestly. Because I was trying.
It does really think like she's from a different game, though. It's like crazy,
It
and I'm
does
kind of
seem
like
it. Well,
curious.
I mean, we did have Jumpman, Shield Knight,
True.
Shovel Knight. Yeah,
True.
we did have him, so it's possible she's
Maybe
she's
from an indie game.
from
Yeah.
another indie game that I'm not aware of, or she's like an unused concept from another game.
Yeah.
Because she really does feel like she is just like a different entity entirely.
Yeah.
So I would not discount her being possibly a scrapped design for something else that never happened. Look at her. I love her.
She's very cute.
She's very cute. If she is a scrapped design from another game, that's unfortunate, because she would have been someone's alien waifu, I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
She got isekai'd. I pause and wait because I saw the signs of buffering. I walk very slowly towards the camera. I watch stream to make sure it doesn't crash. Okay, we seem fine.
Seems like everything's still around. Oh, never mind.
Okay,
It's
we
like
seem fine.
the second you don't look at it anymore.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. I need these so I can go through these guys.
Oh god, I finally had the experience of what you were telling me, Niko, of just like, god damn it, every indie systems out there is Morkborg.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all fucking Morkborg, dude.
Yeah, I was looking at the Legacy of Kain TTRPG book, and it's like, oh, we're using Morkborg. I was like, god damn it!
Yeah. Yeah, every fucking thing is Morkborg. There's so much. It's like Morkborg and Powered by the Apocalypse are like
Yeah.
all of them are, and like I like Powered by the Apocalypse, but like at some point I'm like, man, come on. Everything is Morkborg. Everything is Morkborg 5e or Powered by the Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Those are the three systems.
There are only 3 systems that exist, which is interesting because I've also been told by someone who's really into game design that all of those 3, all of them are don't matter because everything is Mothership.
Yeah. Uh-huh. No, that's also true. Everything is Mothership.
Apparently, if you read the books for Mothership, you know how most games will be played.
Well, like, okay, so I know for sure, I haven't read Mothership, but I do know that almost every game that I've ever looked at to be like, because like a lot of, especially in like the indie games, the indie TTRPGs, they will like list their inspirations, like what parts of what games they took to make their game, or what they were inspired by. Every single one of them is Mothership and Cairn. All of them.
Yeah.
Every one one of them. Every single solo game or like small indie TTRPG is Mothership and Cairn and Brindlewood Bay. Do you see that? It was like wham, and the planet was like boom, and Yooka was like eek. You did good. The assault on the amphibian homeworld can begin. What's going on lately? I thought we were stopping an attack, not starting one. Are we the bad guys?
Are we the baddies?
Are we the baddies? That's not my business, actually.
we already do engage with that.
We got the pages, that's what matters. Okay. Something there. Oh, Kratos is over there. Okay.
Must flee breakover. Hopefully by Exodus will take away the buffers. Good luck, Elora.
Good luck, have fun.
It's kind of crazy how much just like talking to you specifically about systems has unlocked a lot in my brain, because like you've brought back something that I completely forgot with age, which is that's right, I can steal things from various places.
You can! You can just take shit!
And now I'm suddenly interested in systems again.
You can just take shit. Like, I think like probably 80% of making your own TTRPG system is just stealing shit from other systems.
It's just stealing shit, yeah, absolutely.
It's like 80% of making a TTRPG system is just stealing shit, and then the other 20% is recontextualizing the shit you stole into to make it.
Yeah.
Duck.
I don't identify what the fuck the enemies are anymore. The upside down is like messing with my brain. I'm just like, yep, this is like a thing. This is an abstract being that is now attacking us.
What is this, quantum break?
Yeah.
I don't quite understand what I'm doing, I just know that I'm doing it.
Yeah, you know. Ain't that a metaphor for life?
I just like assessed the tools in the room and were like, I guess this is what I do. Thanks, man.
What a weird place for you to be, Planker.
Yeah. I hope you're having fun up here, dude.
Is the enemy an old woman or a young woman? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm confused.
Unclear? Question mark?
I'm gonna assume it's a reference that I don't get.
I move up.
Okay, apparently that's not just us. Funket also has the confusion.
I suppose the enemy could be Turbo Granny. She seems pretty scary.
That is pretty scary.
What's going on in here? Is there someone out there? What seems to be the problem? There's a mess in here. The plumbing's had it and I'm on the verge of a serious problem. If you need to use the facilities, you'll have to go down and fix the plumbing. Oh no, we're going into the space sewer.
Space sewer level!
Hey guys! I see the enemies crowding around and I'm like, you're upside down.
There's an image. If you hold one way, it's a young woman, and if you flip the other way, it's an old. Oh, okay. Now I get what you mean.
Gotcha.
Okay, wow. I was 1,000 miles away, but okay, yeah, very clever. Sorry, I was too dumb for your reference.
Yeah. The problem was that we were simply too stupid.
Yeah. Listen, you gotta forgive me. I'm not actually smart. I'm just good at pretending I am.
Crazy.
Which is most of academia.
Yeah, listen. She's doing her best. Question mark? What's going on right here? Okay, so why does it give me the flying boy power?
Oh. Maybe you need it when you... Oh, for the balloon. Okay. Ah, there it is.
It's for this.
The vases or people kissing is also classic. Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Nice. Nice save.
100% not the way that was intended to be handled, but it's what we got. Down we go. You should say it with confidence.
Just
I will
say
believe you. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. That's the YouTuber way.
Referring. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna blame that on the area loading in until I see the stream go down.
Yeah.
Okay. What does this do? Oh, okay. I see. So I have to fix something out there. Into the slop. Hello. Get out of here.
That feels like the title for like a documentary on AI generated content on the internet.
Into the slop. We journey into the slop. Academia is so smart. She knows exactly what that offer of marriage from Skrunk means. She's so smart. SMRT. I am so smart. She says. To like nobody, because she's the only one in the room, and she's just like walking around. She's just like walking around her house and going like, "I'm so smart. I'm so smart." There's nobody there. Nobody knows what she's talking about. Can I roll this? Okay. Hey. Oh god, I'm about to get slopped. Okay, I'm fine.
Oh as we're talking about like conmen and confidence and all that stuff, that reminded me that I saw a panel from Green Arrow. I think it's a pretty old comic book. That was like, why aren't you listening to me? He's a he's a con man. He's a sleaze. He's a rich man. They all are. And the lady be like, you were extremely rich once. Were you a sleaze? Are you not listening? Yes.
Listen, all he knows what he's about.
Yeah.
All he knows he sucks shit. Yes, the flushing. I'm saved. Huh?
Did you just use that? Is that the what's implied here? Because if that's what implied here, I don't know about the big old smile this Pagey has on its face.
The upside down beasts. Okay. Wow.
Wow.
Alright, let's... Can we use the bathroom yet? I'm giving a few minutes of it. Okay. Alright. Well, good luck over there, my guy. We go from here. Let's down this way. Oh. Hellish. Yeah, most of them. I'm good. What?
The fuck is that?
I think I need to be a boat to engage with him. I'm so scared of him. He frightens me. Is there something up there? There is. Get it! What's this? Oh, well. Oh! Yooka really does look like a different chameleon with all the makeup on. It's like mostly the lipstick. The lipstick is doing a lot of work. But that's like a different guy. And Pidgey is 100% toilet paper? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Okay. Let's consult the map. I know there's like a Kratos over here. What are these? Defrost flight.
It was my turn first.
Oh! What's happening to you?
I just couldn't hear you anymore. So I went on the stream. I was like, can stream hear me, God? And I could hear you there. I couldn't hear myself. So I was like, I'm cursed.
You are cursed. The curse is yours this time.
I'm suffering the Vendy curses, indeed. The fridge froze me up.
This is what happens. Oh, I can get this.
Oh, God.
Yay. We did that. There's some shit over there that I'm not quite sure how to engage with. Oh.
Wow.
Wow, I see some feathers over there. We did that. We did that. Yooka's being attacked. Didn't do that. Didn't go over there. There's that weird thing over there. Did that. Did that. but I think there's some stuff over there that I have to be a boat to engage with. Okay. Why did I come over here? I feel like I was on this boat. Oh, I have not been in here. This is new. Hello? Hello,
Who's
sir.
this mysterious creature?
Captain. Okay. Yar. What is it? The rules are clear. You must announce yourself when entering the captain's cabin. Why don't you just turn the lights on? Lights! Darn it, man, you know the captain has sensitive eyes. Now announce yourself. It's your second mate, Billy. Ah, yes, Billy. Didn't recognize you before with the strange lizard voice. Be off with you. I need to study this shiny gold treasure map. That'd be easier with the lights on. Okay. So I need a fire.
I guess so.
Or I guess I need to be radioactive.
Oh, you are the light, I see.
Yeah. What the fuck is over there?
Chest? Question mark?
This. Okay. Oh!
Love the low-key Super Mario Galaxy inspiration for this level, by the way. It's powerful. Yes, it's a very good level.
This is a good level. This one's real cute. Okay. Oh, there it is. Alright, that's what I needed. This what I wanted. Alright, man. Alright, now you can see me. Alright, I confess I don't have sensitive eyes. I fell asleep with the captain at the pirate captain's ball. And some bilge rash saved off my eyebrows. I can't let you see me right like this. Quick, Billy, block the light out. Oh, alright, I'm just gonna take this. Good luck! Your eyebrow situation. I am going to see if I can grab this and if it will last long enough for me to take it. I think I just need to be a boat. I realize I'm not elaborating on the thoughts that I'm having, and that's just like a consequence that everyone here has to live with.
That's like late stage ukulele. It just happens.
Yeah. Oh, this was a terrible idea. It was a bad plan. Bad plan. Terrible plan. But it's my plan. Oh, I see now that it was never going to work. Okay. Yeah, I just have to be a boat. Okay. Up. Up. Let me up. Let me up on the thing. It won't.
Oh no.
It won't let me up on the thing. Alright, frames, save me. There we go. We're good. Alright, die. Give me your corpse. You did not give me your corpse. You give me your corpse? No. Yes! Okay, I'm gonna be a boat. What is this? Am I on the island with the tall tube?
Coquette says, don't worry, you can elaborate on different thoughts, like M. Academia's potential playthrough of Yooka Replaylee.
I just imagine macadamia running through the stages as a giant bug. Macadamia sitting on her giant bug butt staring up at a very tall platforming puzzle like I can't get up there. What the fuck am I supposed to do? And then she throws Sprunk like a football. You get it. You have to take one for the team, Lizard Man. Academia not built for this world. She really isn't. She's a giant bug. Oh, yay! Sorry, I was a little bit too chilled in there. Thanks for that thawing. Nice. Okay, now let's see if I'm, like, crazy. So I feel like I shot at this and it didn't get me anywhere. Oh! I fired. I see. I gotcha. There we go. Oh? Or not? That didn't do what I thought it was going to do? I thought that the other half of the page he was gonna be in there, but it wasn't. Okay. I'm sure
Hello.
I will learn more later. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, it's fine.
What?
That's fine.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
going to fight you with my fists and my hands.
This is nothing new. Yeah, this is nothing new. It's fine.
Where are you going, motherfucker?
Hello, chat.
How was
I am
working,
Dumbledore.
J-Man? Did you have
It
a
was-
good time?
It was fine. The past hour, I finished my work like an hour ago, and then I was doing my daily drawing practice.
Oh, very nice.
Yay! You draw a bird?
No, today I was focusing on trying to figure out shading finally, because shading, I watched like a billion tutorials for it, and let me tell you, every shading tutorial is the most draw a circle then finish the owl shit I've seen in my life.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's fucking obnoxious.
It's terrible.
And and like but then I finally found one that was good, which is hilarious because the guy in the tutorial edited it like a psychopath.
I
Where
want to see
he-
it. I want to see the
Yeah.
psychopath tutorial.
To put it in perspective, he would do shit like when he needed to make a cut, instead of cutting, he just crossfaded the whole scene into the next scene, including the audio. So you'd hear him talking over himself while it's crossfading
jeez.
in. And the crossfade is so long.
So,
And I was like, what's going on here?
what? What's the view count on this guy?
This video had 14 million views.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
But it's like an ancient drawing tutorial from the dawn of YouTube, so you know.
Yeah,
Okay,
okay.
okay.
Because like it was from like 14 years ago, and like I watched it, and it was the first like drawing and shading tutorial I've seen that has actually been helpful. But it is edited like a guy from 14 years ago who doesn't know how to edited it. And I was wondering, I wonder if he still uploads today. I said, and I checked, and he sure as fuck does. Not very often, but he does still upload.
That's
Let me
crazy.
pull up the name of the channel for folks who are interested.
I definitely am.
Yeah, I want to see it, if only for the editing. So I want us to acknowledge that this little guy is apparently Wi-Fi connected to Vendy and has informed us that Vendy disappears between 1 a.m. and 3 a.m. every night.
That's fun.
That's amazing. The lore.
So, the name of the channel is Schaefer Art,
Oh, okay.
spelled SCHAEFER, and then the word art, all one word on YouTube. And he's been doing this stuff since, I'm pretty sure since around YouTube began, because, but I was watching his sketch tutorials and they were quite good. I was having a great time with them, even though his editing is incomprehensible. He doesn't seem like he does tutorials anymore. Now he seems to do like semi-blog / time lapses of his physical pieces he does,
Okay.
which is still cool.
Time for a classic Kratos run.
But yeah, highly recommend his shading tutorial. I had a good time with it, and I feel like yeah, he didn't tell me to draw the owl. See, the thing is, most shading tutorials like had like the basics down, but they failed to acknowledge a couple of really important points that like should be obvious, but to somebody like me who has not drawn once in his damn life, it's something that I think should be stated when your tutorial is stated as for beginners.
Yeah.
But most air quotes for beginners tutorials assume you actually have a little bit of experience.
Yeah.
Which is not how you should be doing this, man. But like, for example, nobody mentioned how important it is to like make sure the outline of whatever you are shading is very distinct. Because so that way you have an easier time, like basically being able to envision your object in a 3D space. Because if you are shading your object with the same value as you are as like the outline of it is, it's just gonna look like a shape and nothing else.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the second thing was, and like this one's like obvious in hindsight, but when you're shading, you should draw it following the curvature of the object if it does have a curvature.
Yeah.
That one was helpful. But yeah, I'd like in his tutorials, I've only watched a couple. He has a few. He doesn't have a ton. Like his channel is not purely dedicated to teaching tutorial stuff. But it is appreciated nonetheless.
Yay.
You did it. You got 2 of the guys.
Need to get one more guy.
Get the guys, guy.
No. Already fucked it.
Get him.
I hacked it immediately.
Damn.
So, I originally got the Vendy skin because I was like, this is a curse. But I just like think I genuinely like it now.
You mentioning that weirdly reminded me of a time I was on a bus like a couple of years ago, and there were 2 children yapping about Minecraft skins in the corner, and my head turned to look at the opposite side of the bus from them to see an elderly woman looking at them like in fear.
Oh.
I think because they were talking about changing skins and shit like that. And this elderly woman just did not understand. And I just think about that sometimes.
The children.
What are the children doing?
They're worshipping Satan.
I don't know, I feel like
That's
if I heard a
Satan's
conversation
name.
like that and didn't understand the context, I would just assume they were having a stupid child conversation.
Yes, but you understand that old people don't understand modern day stupid child conversations.
I mean,
That's
you don't
fair.
have to. You can just be like, that's a stupid child conversation.
Yeah. But also, Niko, you must understand, old people don't know how to mind their own business.
That's true.
Is true, yeah.
That's the secret. They come from the love thy neighbor era, and now we are taught to fear our neighbor, as we are correct to do.
I fear the barrels. Okay.
Yeah.
Aw, damn. I should have fired my
got
laser. Skinwalkers among us, yeah.
Yeah, always. That's how you know.
If you see a skinwalker, I'm pretty sure the key is to just like not acknowledge it.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless
Pretend
it's
like
a
you didn't see
skinwalker of you, and then you gotta fight.
Yeah,
man.
you gotta get out of there.
Isn't this
Then you
partially
gotta
the plot to the
take its place.
creepypasta? Yeah, you got a skinwalker to skinwalked. Which I would
That's how you
call a
win.
walker, actually.
Yeah, you gotta walk the walk of the walker.
I believe this is the plot to one of the many rake creepypastas.
That's fucking
Yeah.
funny.
Classic The Rake. You know, I'm gonna be real. Of the creepypasta creatures, like the mascots, I think I could take The Rake in a fight.
Yeah,
He's just a
probably.
lanky, bony dude. What's he gonna do? Stand at the edge of my bed at night?
He does like to do that.
He does do that.
That is his pastime.
I also could totally take Jeff in a fist fight.
I think anyone can
It's
take Jeff in a
so
fist
easy.
fight.
So damn easy.
Like, have you read his story? Anyone
Yes.
can take Jeff in a fist fight.
Yeah, it is true. He does get his ass beat constantly in that fist fight. My favorite part
That's
about
true.
that story is when a bunch of like grade school children hold up a party at gunpoint.
Yeah.
That part's really funny because that's how you know this was definitely written by a child who does not
Yeah,
know
yeah,
like
absolutely.
anything works.
Which is probably why it got popular, because then all the other children on the internet was like, "Oh, that's so
That
cool."
is true. I did have a friend who, like around the time those stories came out, his like Facebook profile picture was just a picture of Jeff the Killer, like that
Yeah, of
picture,
course.
you know, the
That
one.
But yeah, the one picture. Yeah,
Yeah, that guy was weird. That guy.
of course he would.
was-
The vast majority of people who were like, "Oh, Jeff the Killer, it's such a cool story," are literally just a bunch of like weirdo kids that didn't fit in, and were like, "Oh, I'm so edgy and like crazy. I'm
I
gonna kill people."
identify with Jeff the Killer.
I identify with Jeff the
that
Killer
guy-
because I don't
Was a
know what mental illness
downtrodden teen
is.
teenager.
You guys need to listen to me and understand. That guy was the guy who like would go, you know, I can like talk to ghosts, and
Oh.
they went, oh, like really? How? And he goes, like this, and he bashed his head into like the lunchroom table as hard as physically possible, knocked himself out, and when he came to, he was like, yeah, I talked to a ghost. The girl's bathroom is haunted. And it was like, oh,
You know
okay.
what? I believe
He
it.
also
I believe him.
he intentionally grew out his nails really long so he could carve them to look like knives. Yeah. That guy was my best friend for 10 years.
My goodness.
But then he got
Fair.
weird, so you know.
There you go. Okay, I see.
Happens to everyone.
I do.
He was the guy who scuttled up to me literally in the middle of fucking algebra and went, "Hey man, I know you like Zelda a lot, so I gotta recommend you this sick creepypasta. It's called Ben Drowned."
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, huh, okay. And then in the middle of algebra, he was like, look, I downloaded it onto my phone so I can listen to it whenever. And he literally had an MP3 on his fucking phone of Mr. Creepypasta reading Ben Drowned.
Oh
He's
my
like,
God.
listen to it. And I'm like, dude, we're in the middle of algebra. What the fuck do you think's gonna happen here?
You need to listen to MCP right now.
Yeah. I had another friend who was absolutely certain that they found a picture of Mr. Creepypasta, but then Mr. Creepypasta did start doing his live streams where he just shows his human face.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, wow, he looked nothing like that, because the picture that they were showing me,
Is it a
like,
white
this is
guy?
what Mr. Well, it was an extremely white guy who also was like, he might as well have been a skeleton. He was so bony.
Yeah, contrary to what people thought before the face reveal, Mr. Creepypasta is in fact a black man.
What was that fucking movie we watched where Mr. Creepypasta is just in it? What was that fucking
What?
movie?
I don't remember. Oh my god. I
Yeah,
think it
he
was the,
just-
like, was it not the Creepypasta, that weird, like,
See, the thing is, we watched
Creepypasta
three
anthology?
different.
We did.
We watched three. So one of them, Mr. Creepypasta just shows up with two other dudes in the woods and just jumps a dude.
That's insane.
That was really fun. That was a funny fucking movie.
That's Mike's having fun.
Yeah, man. You know what? I'm happy for him. You know, Bryn, do you know that, like, Niko knows, like, every single creepypasta YouTuber from that era?
Not like all of them,
I did
but
not
like
know
the
that,
big
no.
ones I did have like direct encounters with. It's because before I was doing the like stabbiness and surprise round and TTRPG stuff, I was like a mildly popular artist in the creepypasta community.
Insane.
So
Yeah.
I mostly talked to Litterbot, like just privately. I talked to him a lot. I still talk to him actually, like every once in a while.
They're about school.
And I did a couple commissions for Mr. Creepypasta, and I think I played a game of Monaco with him once.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And I talked to Creepypasta Jr. like maybe twice.
I'm sorry, that name is still so fucking funny to me.
Yeah.
I mean, no shade towards him, but it is a very fucking funny name.
And then there was one whose name... Oh, there was the Black Jester, who is still kind of active as a streamer. He did a lot of, like, really high production stuff. He still, like, engages with me on Tumblr sometimes. There was... I forgot his name, but everyone just called him Raven. I think I did some of his channel art, like, a long time ago. He's probably not using it anymore. I don't even know if he's still a YouTuber. And then there was one who, like, would just vanish from the internet for years at a time, who, when he was online, like, during the, like, 2 days that he would be active online, he would interact with me pretty regularly. Regularly for him, for someone who just, like, would disappear from the internet for, like, 2 years at a time.
Yeah. Yeah. I just remember that me and Mr. Creepypasta have a blood pact to fight you one day, so...
He did like that fucking tweet!
Yeah, he did agree to me fighting you, and so I'm assuming he has my back on that one. That was really funny because I was 90% certain I was gonna get blocked by him in that interaction. You just replied to him, I replied to you super aggressive. And this is good.
It was like, yeah. No, the thing about Mr. Creepypasta is he's a goblin who every Halloween tweets about fucking pumpkins. So, like...
Yeah,
I see.
Even though, like, I haven't actually, like, directly interacted with him in years, he reblocks my commission posts still.
That's good.
That's really nice.
Very
of him.
nice.
Sometimes the heart of the internet is within the niche creepypasta community from 2011.
It was a nice community. I liked it in there.
It was a surprisingly positive community with relatively no drama. So
Damn, that's awesome.
cool.
It was really nice.
Yeah, I listened to a lot of these guys when I was younger. I very rarely seek out like reading / podcast adjacent content nowadays unless I'm going there for a different reason than the story. Because I
like
won't
Hunter
lie.
crashing out.
Yeah, like I don't watch Creepcast for the stories.
No,
I
that's not
watch
why you watch
Creepcast for
Creepcast.
them reading Happy Appy and watching as they both physically get out of their chairs and lay down on the floor because they're dying.
So,
dying.
the Happy one, when you sent me that, I was like, oh no. Because I watch another creator who, the thing he is of note for, like, he talks about, SCP stuff, and sometimes does, like, reviews, like, book reviews of actually, like, good horror books. But the thing that he is mostly known for is he is an English major and also a teacher, and he likes to do over-the-top analytical reviews of really bad creepy books.
Oh, jeez.
And Happy Appy has been his mortal enemy for like 2 years. So when I saw that Creepcast was doing Happy Appy, I was like, oh no!
Yeah, they did. They both died in that one. That one was pretty funny. And you can tell they needed a detox, so the next episode is like, we picked 3 stories from our 3 favorite creators.
Yeah.
Please, Jesus God. No,
Anything substantially good, thank you.
and like the thing I learned from Creepcast specifically about Happy Happy is that the creator is
Getting a remake.
redoing Happy.
Oh god.
Sometimes the creator must return to his magnum opus.
Oh my god, I'm so excited because I'm hoping the guy who does literary reviews of bad creepypastas looks at the remake. He has been at war with the Apple for 2 years.
Apple, man. My favorite part about Happy Happy's how Happy Happy caused 9/11. That part's pretty good. But
Oh, damn.
Did 9/11.
yeah, it was pretty funny. That part was very silly. Like, I like the creepypastas that I'm like, you know what? I'm sure someone who was writing this, like, was very earnest in their mission when creating this.
Yeah,
But
but they did make Happy Happy.
they did make Happy Happy. Also, I'll be right back. Somebody's knocking on my door.
Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, motherfucker. That's... that was a perfectly reasonable reaction, I think. Niko being a part of the creepypasta community surprises me a negative amount. It should not surprise you even a little bit.
I'm gonna be honest, like throughout this entire friend group, I am always surprised by the sheer amount of connection that every single one of you guys have.
I don't know how I call it connection.
It's fucking crazy. It always comes out of like, it's like not the most surprising thing in terms of themes, but it's always surprising in terms of intensity of just like, oh yeah, I just talked to these guys. Or did art for like some creepypasta YouTuber. I talked to somebody else like, oh yeah, I used to be a speedrunner. Like it's just like, everyone has such a storied like life on the internet. It's crazy.
Well, when I originally, like, when I was in college and, like, around graduation, I was like, I want to do horror art specifically. So I started out by just taking scenes from creepypastas and drawing them, but not, like, the popular ones, just, like, fun ones that I liked because I never really liked the like, mascot guys.
Yeah.
And then I started drawing the narrators because I
see.
them, and then I ended up just hanging out with Litterbot casually. That was pretty much the first instance of me being so annoying in a space that I ended up getting adopted. I did it with the creepypasta community first, and then I did it with Surprise Round, and now I'm here. And now I'm doing it to He-Man. Now I'm doing it to He-Man Kappa. I just, like, find a niche internet space that I like, and I become so annoying that people are like, oh, I know you.
I've seen you before.
I've seen you
I've seen you
annoying.
often enough to recognize you.
Yeah, I recognize that stupid goat skull avatar. I see you. Why? Why does that keep happening? We're locking in. We have to lock in.
Seems like a magic you may be able to replicate. I feel like it has a lot to do with being in a space that's still small, is the thing.
Oh yeah.
Like if you show up at a time that a space or a fandom or a community is like still in the process of its creation, or at least very early on, then usually that can happen. later on, people are way more secure in their own walls, and it's a lot more difficult to get in.
Well, it's also like once it hits a certain point, like a certain size, everything just kind of becomes noise.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially if the thing that you're doing is like surrounding a specific creator or like person.
Yeah.
Like at some point, everything for them is just like, all right, this is just noise. But if if it's still small, then like people, if it's still small enough that people can like actually engage, mean it like more consistently, then that's like the time to do it. That's the time to start being really annoying.
Like, it's kind of insane, but the fact that Hime just does games with viewers is insane to me.
That is crazy. I would be so afraid. Because like not to be any of offense to chat, but my fear of a person being a random crazy person is very high.
To be fair, Hime's Discord is like mostly other content creators, so it's
that's true.
Scary once you know that. It's like, oh, okay, that's a little less frightening. But like,
I don't know, content creators can be pretty fucking weird.
The first time I saw
I'm not sure about
just, like,
that.
in their Discord be like, hey, who wants to play a game with me? I was like, hey man, that's scary.
That's so scary. It's very much a thing of just like, and it happened to me before, of like a person can be very like normal and chill sounding as long as they're like written words, a part of a chat room of some kind, or like a forum or something, and then the second like you open a door, they become like the weirdest person in the world. There's literally no way to know. So you kind of have to take a risk if you're gonna engage that way. It's very much a game though.
I remember the first time I talked to Niko was when I was about to do the 24-hour Bubsy stream, and I had never spoken to Niko before. Niko was like, I want in. I was like,
I wanted the bad content.
God,
and then I remember the second time I talked to Niko was back when Niko streamed on that like streaming website that was made exclusively for artists, whatever the fuck that one. Yeah, Picardo. I sat in a call with Niko while they were streaming, and I showed Niko Symbiote Moon Knight concept art from Spider-Man Web of Shadows, and they squealed like a fangirl.
Don't be mean to me.
It's just funny. I've literally never, since then, I've spoken to you in calls thousands of times at this point. Never heard you replicate that noise.
You're not being mean to me.
I'm never mean to you. I'm only honest and fair.
Do not. Chat! He's being mean.
Never been mean once. Can't prove it.
He's being mean to me.
Name one time I've been really actually mean to you.
Forever.
No, I don't think so. You know, back in the day, Niko, you used to be so nice to me. I remember the one time Jay did the Jay thing where he narcs on people via copy and pasting Discord messages they sent to him to you, and he sent me a message you sent him where you were like, yeah, I really like hanging out with J-Man. He's so fun to hang out and talk with. What a guy that J-Man is. I remember that very clearly. I mostly remember it the other day I had to... Well, I was mostly because the other day I had to dig through me and Jay's DMs to grab something, and I ended up stumbling across that old ancient relic. And now you just threaten to kill me the moment I enter in calls. You know.
How times change.
How the table.
God, you know, like thinking back on like
now.
first meetings and stuff, I am still to this day baffled and appalled as to how the fuck any of you decided to. Oh yeah, it would be a good thing to be in diligence.
Yeah.
You did not know me back then. Like,
Yeah.
you did not know me at all. I was the guy that didn't talk. No one fucking knew me. And, like, all of y'all fucking just, like, said yes for no reason. And I still don't understand.
Yeah.
I'm
really
happy
don't
for it.
remember how I met anybody.
Yeah. Like,
Well,
I'm
I
happy
remember
for
how
it. Like, I made incredible friends this way. It's wonderful. But, like, I still don't know what the fuck happened
I think,
back then.
to be fair, at that point you had, this is before you had a voice, but you were
Yeah.
present in the Indigo GM's chat for a long
That's
time.
true. I was a spectator
Yeah, we
there.
were kind of hanging out in there. I think I remember that.
Because
Question mark?
artist, yeah.
Yeah, the Indigo GM's chat you were in a lot. And you were also in, there was a, I used to have a server that was made exclusively for playing Gundam Versus with people, but it eventually turned into the False Reflections work server before I made an actual False Reflections work server.
Right. Yeah.
And so I invited you and the other artists that were working on False Reflections with me to into that server, so you could sit in calls while we were while we worked out what we were doing and stuff. So you were there, and that was also around the time you got an actual voice.
I eventually started talking, you know.
Yeah, silently and slowly started talking. I first noticed you had a voice when one night I peeked on the Discord on my phone, and I saw you sitting in call with Piff, and I noticed mysterious Bryn is unmuted now button there, and I was like, whoa, crazy. And then I went back to sleep.
Biff is definitely the person that got me out of my shell for sure.
Yeah.
I was fucking terrified back then to talk to people.
Piff is the guy who knows everyone.
That's true.
Every now and then, Piff will just say that he knows, like, a niche micro-celebrity, and I'm like, yeah, man, that sounds about right. It's kind of like the time he told me he has had multiple conversations with fucking Chris Sagat of Dragon Ball voice fame.
Because
DBZ
of Dragon
League.
Ball Z, DBZ League. Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
He's collecting VTubers now.
Yeah, he is. He is. He's collecting VTubers and random ass artists.
Yeah.
Because it was like one of those things where I know Lucci. Me and Lucci have had a few conversations before, and then I was like, I don't see a universe where Piff and Lucci know each other. And then I listened to pop on the Piff stream one day, and Lucci's just in the call. And I was like, well, some shit. He really does just know everyone. Piff is a mysterious fellow, you know.
Yeah. He is the
so famous
approachable.
single slice of raw bacon pizza guy. So,
That is true.
What?
yeah.
Yeah.
It's
That's
not
the
my
story
place to
that-
tell this
yeah.
story. That's
Okay.
Piff's story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should ask him. You should ask him about the raw bacon pizza.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, I'm scared.
You should ask him about it.
Yeah.
It's an important story.
That's Piff lore right there.
It is a key part of Piff lore. To this day, I'm like 95% certain that incident was what caused Piff's modern day tummy issues.
Oh no.
I can't prove it, but I think that's the core of it all.
The single slice of raw bacon.
Yeah. That or
Yeah.
mayhaps the thousands of pounds of grape nuts he shovels into his mouth, but you know. Pip's the funny guy because I'll give him a cooking tip, and somehow without fail it just doesn't work for him. My cooking tips almost never work for him. It's pretty funny.
Damn.
Bad at it.
I wouldn't say he's bad at it. I just think he's cursed, honestly.
I would not be surprised. Piff, I feel like Piff is forever cursed to not have experiences that are common.
Yeah, that is true. It's like the people shit with him. Which is another core bit of Piff lore that is not my place to share.
Mm-hmm.
It's Piff's story and also technically Jay's story to share.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah.
Piff is the core actor in this story.
Okay.
To put in perspective, this is from time when Jay was basically running that game store.
Oh yeah.
So it was an interesting moment in history. Did you give up, Niko?
Yeah.
It must have been
Yeah,
the
but
people.
First one you gave up on.
I'll come back to it. I just like I can't go through
can't
the
yap
platform
and-
again.
You can't talk about Happy Happy and how Piff caused 9/11.
It was probably Piff who caused that.
It was probably Piff. Piff was probably Happy Happy this whole time. But yeah, sometimes I'll just learn new bits of Piff lore and it will be, yep, that's about right. I have a few people I know who are like that though. Everybody every person has that one weird piece of lore about them that they can just drop like a fucking nuclear bomb one day.
I'm the most boring person in the universe. I have no lore.
I don't think that's particularly true, Bryn. You've told me some interesting things about
What are
yourself.
you talking about?
Yeah.
When I've ever shared anything weird about my personal history?
I don't know, man. I can name a few times, but most of these times aren't appropriate to say on stream. As you were a guy who went to a French art school.
I think that's just normal things that happen there.
Yeah, I don't consider myself a particularly lore-filled individual.
We literally just had an extended conversation about how you knew every creepypasta guy.
I mean, is that like interesting lore? I just drew pictures of some dudes for a while.
It is kind of interesting because not many people know like 90% of everybody who's ever uttered a phrase of a creepypasta before.
Yeah.
Most of them are really nice.
Yeah, most of them. I remember when during COVID when Amogus got really big, literally doing a double take when I saw that Corpse Husband was suddenly gigantic out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I was I remember I was literally the clip I saw didn't even mention him, but I watched an Amogus clip from I think like Saikuno or whatever his name was. And he was talking to a guy and I fucking heard Corpse's voice and I was like, is that Corpse Husband? It can't be. It's been 10,000 years. But
That's
lo,
crazy.
it sure was him. And I was like, you know what? Good for him. I'm glad and sad that he made it. I'm glad he made it because he deserves it. I'm sad he made it because the pressure was bad. But you know.
Yeah. But hasn't he
Pressure was
disappeared
bad,
again?
And his
after,
health
like,
was
his,
like. Well, he
yeah.
was already like he was like going through catastrophic health issues, and then like the stress on top of that. Crazy.
Yeah.
Happens
But wasn't
to
there
him.
also like the whole thing of like there was like a face reveal and like people just got like really
I don't
fucking
think
mean?
that was real.
No,
That wasn't real? Okay.
no, it wasn't real, but it did like add to the stress because it did cause people to like be really annoying at him about it.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha. I'm glad it wasn't real. I'm glad it was actually not his face.
Yeah.
No, as
I
far
made
as
the
I know, it
unfortunate
wasn't
mistake.
his face.
I made the unfortunate mistake of leaking my face on the internet 10,000 years ago.
Oh.
In my schlubbiest era, too. So I'm doomed, honestly. But, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes.
Yeah. I feel like most people who went to Gen Con have technically their face out there.
True. I didn't go to Gen Con. I just edited Jay Zeus VODs into highlights, and I had quirky bits in there, and including bits that I wish didn't make it in, but you know. J-Man 2 knows fellows, apparently. I do know certain fellows, that is true.
Sometimes you know a fella.
But most of the fellows I know are just weird dudes from my, like, past. I know, like, a couple of interesting fellows, but most of my interesting fellows stem from the fact that, my mother was one of the founders of, like, the biggest fan site in the world for a certain show. A certain TV show that I will not utter the name of. And because of that, I would, when I was, like, a teenager, I would get dragged along to conventions with her. And I would just meet, like, celebrities from the cast. And one of the celebrities was kind of weird. And another celebrity, who was a kid my age, gained me and him exchanged phone numbers at a meetup, and then he got kind of weird, so I proceeded to ghost him at all times.
Oh no.
Sometimes you gotta
Yeah.
ghost a guy.
Sometimes you do have to ghost the guy. This is an important strat.
That is honestly one of the things that I don't regret at all about like X going bad, is that now I don't have to deal with like random people from my past just showing up out of nowhere.
Yeah,
Because they don't know what Blue Sky is.
it's true.
Yeah.
That is true. Whoa.
So in case anyone...
You sure just killed two entities for no reason.
Yeah. I was gonna say, in case there are people who don't know what happened, we talked to a guy and he was like, "It's okay to blow me up," and then we blew him up and he died, and then his wife showed up and was really pissed, and then we killed her.
You know, funny, I just remembered something about the creepypasta dude who I knew, like the guy who was formerly my best friend who went up to me in algebra class with Ben Drowned.
Mm-hmm.
I remembered a funny thing about him from like a couple of years ago. I remember I found his YouTube channel, and he had a podcast with two other dudes who I knew but I wasn't friends with, because quite frankly I thought they were whack. And he was doing a podcast with them. I listened to the podcast, and one of the dudes' little brother, who was like 8 years old, was on this fucking podcast.
Oh, no.
And this kid, they're like, all right, we gotta talk about what we're gonna talk about today, dudes. And to put in perspective, when this came out, this kid every 5 seconds piped up and went, "You know what's an issue we should talk about? Ebola." And then the kid, the guys in the pod were like, "We're not talking about Ebola, man. Stop." And I just remember finding that and thinking, what an interesting thing. Also, I recognized the playground that was in the thumbnail of the video.
Yay.
Oh.
Because it was the playground that was at the front of our mutual neighborhoods. Yooka are not the best people, true.
It's true.
That's just a collectathon protagonist, though, in the general.
That's very true, yeah.
Randomly show up and just ruin people's lives. Like, in Banjo-Kazooie, Clanker isn't doing nothing. Clanker doesn't do nothing to anybody, and you, like, go in there and just fuck up his whole life.
Yeah, you do. It's a holdover of point-and-click adventure game protagonists also being psychos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, that blasted a core memory into my skull. When I was a young boy, I really liked point-and-click adventure games a lot. I was a big fan of like King's Quest, Space Quest, Leisure Suit Larry, Adventure Island, Monkey Island, shit like that. And that I just remembered my mom was like, here's a new point-and-click adventure game for you to put the the CD of it into the PC and play. And I was like, cool. and she fucking bamboozled me because I was like, well, it's a cool dinosaur one, cool. And it ended up being an edutainment game. And I was like, no, but there's this scene of it that sticks out in my head like a sore thumb, where there's a part of the there's a part of the game where you walk up to this area, and there's this fucking horrifyingly terrible racial stereotype standing in front of a tin can, and then you hear a bird noise pop over, and something drops into the tin can. He goes, "Halt there, sir. A pterodactyl just shat into this can. If you want this can, you must solve my basic math riddle." And I was like, this game's weird. Why do I want this can, sir?
Timeless classic. Pterodactyl shit.
Yeah, no, I to this day, you love Sam and Max as a kid? I still love Sam and Max. Sam and Max is an unironically funny as fuck game.
I never played Sam and Max.
Oh, Niko, you would love Sam and Max. They're two little psychopaths.
Yeah, you would like them.
I only watched one episode of the show. I should maybe watch the rest of the Sam and Max show.
I didn't even know there was a show.
Yeah, it was very, very short-lived. It basically only got like a couple of test episodes, basically.
I see.
You should watch the pilot of the Bubsy show.
I have. I watched the pilot episode of the Bubsy show 3 fucking times during the Bubsy live stream, Niko.
Did you?
Yes, I did. Because during that live stream, ironic given what I said earlier, but I let viewers call into the stream, which luckily we didn't get any crazy people. I feel.
Yeah, I don't remember anything like terrible happening.
But 3 times I randomly went, "Okay, gang, we're watching the Bubsy show," and that's how I met Mask. Mask was a fan of CI, and he called in along with another viewer, and I made them watch the Bubsy pilot, and we did it a lot. And you can get a more HD version of the Bubsy pilot in the new collection, which I haven't bought yet, but I will at some point.
Are you gonna play the new game?
Yes. I might actually stream it on here. I'm not fully certain if I'm going to stream it on here on my personal channel. It's one of those things where I've been leaning towards streaming on my personal channel more often than not nowadays. But I feel like Bubsy, my time with Bubsy, its cultural impact lives here on Stabiness.
Yeah, it's part of
Which reminds me, I still haven't uploaded the VODs of the Bubsy stream to the VOD channel yet.
It's a lot.
It's just like, how do I put this? The 6 years ago was a different time.
Oh,
Actually, 7 years ago now. Yeah. And my tired brain made a few jokes at a certain point in that stream. I don't think super fly.
Yeah,
but you know,
I get.
I'm willing to hold this L because I think deleting times you were cringe on the internet off of the face of the earth is in itself kind of cringe. I believe in owning up to my mistakes as a human.
Yeah.
But I am braced. Genuinely, the reason why I haven't posted Bubs yet is it's going to be me having to brace myself for being cringe in 2019. Actually, it was 2018, I think. Ooh. Ooh.
Wow. I remember back then was one of the very rare streams that I could actually catch live because the 24 hours got into my timeline.
I felt so bad because for a long time that stream had our viewership record on Stabiness. It made me feel so bad. It made me feel so fucking bad. And it wasn't until I think Indigo aired where we finally beat the viewership record. Because Indigo's like pilot got like 300 viewers at like its peak, I think.
Yeah.
Which was great, but also, God, I felt bad.
Sometimes it's Bubsy.
Sometimes it is Bubsy. And also, one actually genuinely cringe thing I did in that stream that I will own up to is that I told chat to @ the Bubsy Twitter guy what could possibly go wrong. And a lot of people added him, and while he didn't respond to anything, I'm sure he had a weird day that day.
Yeah.
These are the sins of the past, and you know, that's fine.
These are the sins of the bub.
It is the sin of the bub. I do want to get the new Bubsy collect. You know, they delisted the collection I played on Steam.
Oh.
Yeah, they delisted it because those games are included in the new collection.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
and it's also just objectively a better port, because I'm gonna tell you right now, that port sucked. On modern computers, it would lag because it was just a really bad port. Also, the other day I actually reinstalled it and turned it on, because I remember when I first played it, when we were doing the stream, on occasion, I would try to figure out how to turn on Bubsy 2, and it wouldn't work, and I finally figured out why it wasn't working. And it's because you need to trick Steam into thinking your controller is not a controller to do it.
Oh.
It's so weird. So hopefully they fix that in the Perfect Collection. The Perfect Collection also includes Bubsy 3D, which was the shitty N64 one. It does not include the Woolly's Revenge and like Furballs of Fire, I think is the other one, because those are relatively new games. But the Bubsy Perfect Collection also includes the pilot episode of the Bubsy TV show, a lot of never-before-seen concept art, and interviews with the creators of Bubsy.
My goodness.
I'm very interested in picking it up.
That's very intense. That's awesome.
It was crazy that I found Alpha Centauri so young but never touched the Civ series. That's fair. I look, man, like when I was a young boy playing random strategy games, I never touched that mainstream shit. I was doing Homeworld Cataclysm, which eventually got rebranded to Homeworld Emergence because Blizzard trademarked the word Cataclysm because they're psychos.
Yeah.
Woolly's Revenge feels like an Amanda's Adventures fan song? Probably. I see you are trying once again, Niko. I wasn't looking at the stream for a while, but I see you once again trying.
We're back to the rails.
I won't lie, I'm tilting a little bit. I won't lie.
Don't worry, just think towards Bubsy.
Baby game for babies is getting me.
Think about Bub.
I do, unironically want to play the new game.
Me too.
It actually looks like a good game.
That's because it's made by Fabraz, who make actual games. By the way, Fabraz just released a new game called Demon Tides, which is a sequel to their game Demon Turf.
I have been hearing that Demon Tides is good, because it's on my list, because I collected a bunch of 3D platformers after Bryn was like, why don't we play Collectathon 3D platformers on Yap Hour, and I was like, why don't we? So I collected a bunch of them. Just went around on Steam and grabbed a ton. I had wishlisted a bunch that were coming out, and Demon Tide I've been aware of for a little bit.
We still gotta play Reanimal
Yeah.
at some point, Niko.
After I beat this, it is Reanimal. We're doing Reanimal.
It's Reanimal.
Because I would like to play and beat Reanimal before Resonant comes out. And Resonant is like
Hopefully.
a looming specter that I don't know when
Yeah.
it's going to come out, but I feel like it's going to just like appear one day.
Yeah, what's gonna get you, Niko, is we're gonna start Reanimal, and the moment you hit the start streaming button, it's gonna be like, Control Resonant is out
Yeah.
Right now.
Right
That's
now.
right, guys. Guys, that's right. Control Resonant right now. Fuck you, Niko Draws in particular. Enjoy Reanimal.
Remedy asked me to be like,
Yeah.
fuck you.
Yeah.
Sam Lake just like, it took too long to look at pictures of my son, Niko Draws.
Yeah.
Because of that, I
Took
waited
too long.
specifically for you to start
you're
a
cursed
new
forever.
game.
Yeah, well, Sam Lake will drive up to your house in particular and hand you the first copy of Control Resonance and then rip it clean in half like a photograph right before your eyes and scuttle off
And
while Gods of Asgard play in the background. Old
And-
Gods of Asgard. That's it.
and then my computer will turn on and Reanimal will start.
Yeah, it's the only way. You see, you're gonna be you're gonna be sent to that same place where they kept Dylan throughout the entirety of Control, the cube,
The cube, yeah.
In the cube.
the cube of gaslighting a boy. The cube of mental illness, I will call it, actually.
I feel like that's accurate, yeah. It's the
Yeah.
cube
Yeah,
where we
yeah.
put the mentally ill boys.
Yeah.
And
Just
we
like
make them
the hit
worse.
film Cube 2 Hypercube.
Oh god.
Did you know there was a Cube 2 Hypercube?
There's like 4 cubes.
There's a lot of
There's a lot of Cube
right?
movies and a Japanese remake, and the Japanese remake is somehow the worst one.
It
Huh.
sure is. It's pretty bad.
It's pretty fucking bad.
The cube movies
It's
are interesting, and the way I chose to watch them was what the fuck? Was I just watched all of them in one sitting as if they were all one big movie, so that is
Oh,
like
wow.
how I feel about them.
Yeah. Well, it's all about being good at math.
I have never seen. It's so funny because like I am very, very aware of the Cube movies because my dad is a big fan of the Cube movies. Well, I don't know if he's a big fan of the Cube movies. He could like them ironically, but like
Has he seen
he
Cube
talked
2
about them
Hypercube?
a lot. I think he did, yeah.
Yeah.
And so he would talk about them a lot, but like I've never seen them. I should at some point. I felt like it would unlock some of my family lore if I if I saw them.
The movie is literally about they're trapped in a fucking kills you cube, and
It sure is.
the main character's really good at math, so he has to use math to figure out how to escape the Cube 2 Hypercube.
Probably how Dylan is going to defeat the hiss.
Yeah, he's gonna use math.
I
Yeah,
say defeat
clearly.
the hiss like
Oh,
the hiss
no,
is still the
he's
main
gonna-
problem here.
yeah.
He's gonna do math to defeat the hiss, and then a fucking ghoul is gonna scuttle up and hand him an MP3 player, and it's gonna go, dude, Ben drowned, so good. You're gonna love this, Dylan. And then Dylan's gonna have a freak out episode. Boys will be boys, Niko. Are you
What?
crashing out?
A little bit.
You don't remember when Dylan freaked out, exploded that lady, and Dr. Darling's response was,
Yeah.
boys will be
He
boys.
did just fucking kill that person.
Sure did.
Dylan's like, I want to deal with you. I want to play baseball. I want to talk to Dr. Darling because he's my dad. And
I
then
don't,
it's
think, I don't
like,
think Dylan liked Dr. Darling.
no, of course he didn't. But what boy does like his dad that age?
Dr. Darling is not his father.
See, though, they had that weird thing where Trench and Darling were like they're arguing dads. You see, it's just like
Yeah.
Goodwill Hunting, actually. Except both of them are assholes.
God, I feel like a lot of people in universe and out of universe are kind of sleeping on how evil Dr. Darling is.
He is evil as fuck.
It's just because he's nice, right? He's like really
Yeah,
nice
yeah.
and everyone finds
He's very
him
nice
like
about
fun
it.
and charming.
Yeah.
I think the most fucked up thing Dr. Darling ever did was do that really fucking weird B-roll video where those two people are standing next to each other awkwardly. And I'm like, save that woman. Get her the fuck out of here.
Get her out of there.
It's like reading through the corporate emails really show you how much of a nut job Darling is just on a daily basis.
Especially in the DLC for Alan Wake 2, where you see Dr. Darling like where they're just like talking about Dr. Darling and his interactions with the outpost, where he's like, this is stupid. What are you guys doing? It's just so casually like, guys.
Thing is, everyone has to hold the L though. That if it weren't for him, the FBC would be 100% donezo.
Oh yeah.
Because he invented the only thing that keeps them from going crazy.
Yep.
He sure did. And now he's chilling out with Tom Zane. Nothing bad will happen.
Nothing bad will happen. Nothing bad ever happens where Thomas Zane is concerned.
Yeah.
Oh, Niko, that newest book I submitted for the book club is literally about a writer getting sucked into his typewriter and being forced to live out his awful writings.
Alan Wake.
Yeah, Alan Wake, except
That's
it's written
funny.
by Garth Marenghi, so, you know, it's going to be fucking silly. Have you seen Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, Niko?
No.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
I've had multiple people be like, I've had multiple people bring it up to me recently. I've never actually watched it.
You should watch it. I can show it to you if you want. Hey, you did it.
Oh, you did it! Congrats!
Did it! No! I don't want to play it again!
You're playing it again.
Dr. Darling, I do not think was the one responsible for the Threshold Kids.
No, Threshold Kids show was just an employee wanting to make a show to explain to their kids what their jobs are. But they made instead a terrifying puppet show. What time?
Victory lap. This time I don't have to care
Victory
about
lap.
it
Yeah. Hope the hiss got them? Yeah, I mean, it probably did. Probably got them kids, too.
Yeah.
Probably reached out outside the FBC and got those kids. Just like how I hope Langston's cat is now a hiss monster. Because that would be the funniest option.
It really would be.
though. Poor Langston. He's just
rambling.
lonely.
The part of my favorite part of the game is when Langston comes to terms with the fact that by the time he gets out of the FBC, his cat might be dead.
Yeah.
And that part's really funny to me. Because Langston, so much of the game is his fault, actually.
Yeah.
Just
Jeez.
a little guy.
I like how he's basically the only original staff member that still has like a leading position in the FBC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because everybody else
like,
died
or-
except for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody else dies or goes crazy and gets replaced by Jesse's new friends, except Langston.
Can I just say, I forget his name all the time, but the new security guy,
Harish.
Harish, he's a narc.
He is the narc.
That is cringe of him to be such a narc.
He doesn't like Hank. I think the fact that him and Hank are fighting
yeah.
is really funny.
That is very funny.
I'm wondering if they're gonna keep updating, if there's gonna be any updates to Firebreak soon. They just dropped the Hades game mode.
Yeah, we need to do that. We need to see
We do.
if they
fixed
solved
it yet?
yeah, if they fixed it.
We'll see.
Because
It's like I hear everything and its opposite about fucking Firebreak. how it's like either it's doing fine or very good, or it's literally ruining Remedy financially. Like I hear so many different things.
So the people who I think what it is. Well, first off, it didn't perform as well as they were hoping it would, which I guess I can kind of see where that comes from because I think they had a pretty bad launch.
Yeah.
But as far as like whether or not people like the game. The people who like it really like it, and the people who don't, I think, are either A, mad because it's not like Remedy's other games, which, like, it wouldn't be, because it is a multiplayer action shooter, or the game, especially on launch, was very much made with you playing with friends in mind. So people who were not playing with friends and were just relying on like the matchmaking with randos had a pretty rough time because there were a lot of things that I think were missed in their like desire to make a game that would be fun to play with friends that were like just quality of life things for people who would not be playing like in a call or in a room with other people.
Yeah.
Which are things that it seems like they addressed pretty quickly.
Yeah, I do remember that, yeah.
So, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see how... Because I think as far as just being a game goes, I think Firebreak is fun. But I also don't play it with randos online. I play it as intended, which is in a call with buddies.
Yeah.
Which is definitely the ideal way to experience the game.
I like Firebreak. My key issue with it mostly comes with the fact that last time we played, the spawns were fucked.
Yeah.
And like we got literal confirmation because I sent that email being like, "Hey, are the spawns fucked?" Even though you guys said they weren't fucked anymore, and the guy went, "Yeah, they're still fucked."
Well,
That's still hilarious to me.
I think the spawns being fucked are partly because of the Hades game mode, because it seems like they were like the way I understand the Hades style game mode works. Sounds a lot like the way the fucked up spawn rates were running. And there were also enemies, I think, that were spawning that were supposed to come with the Hades mode, and we were not. Like, the Hades mode wasn't even active. So I think there was, like, something weird going on where...
I fucking hate the dudes with guns so fucking much. They take 1 billion bullets, do 1 billion damage, and even when you kill them, you don't win, because they can just get up again.
Yeah. But
They are the fuck you enemy.
I think there was something up with, I think there was something up with the I think specifically something about the unimplemented Hades game mode was causing some kind of issue somewhere in the deep game.
You know what's funny? I'm a little concerned that the spawn rates might still be fucked because the guy in the email said, "Don't you worry, pal. The moment we fix it, we're gonna email you." I haven't got an email.
No.
We'll find out.
We're gonna find out because I do want to investigate the new.
The Hey Daniel mode?
The what?
The Hey Daniel mode.
Is that what you're calling it?
Yes.
I want to see something. Okay, so we can kind of skate on this a little bit, but I did also send myself directly into hell because I wanted to investigate. Okay, we're fine.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the sounds that I made this day.
Mm-hmm.
Where am I?
Low-key, I hope the spawn rates are even worse next time we play.
Why?
I hope we got guys spawning in the elevator before we even load into the stage. I hope yet again you two will disconnect from me 1,000 times and you will find a way to blame me for it, because you always do.
Yeah.
Even though I have the best internet of all of us combined.
Everything is... Well, it wouldn't... That doesn't make any sense.
It does. You're just too single-minded to see the full picture.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, it's this.
A guy just spawns outside your house. That'd be good. I hope a turtle spawns outside my house.
No.
It'd be kind of funny. Take that, HOA.
We do hate the HOA.
We do hate the HOA. The HOA is made of purely evil.
That's true. Remember, kids, the HOA is evil.
And if you join an HOA, you're cringe. Because of the HOA, I'm not allowed to put a fucking fence around my house. It's annoying.
That's a little crazy.
It is crazy.
It is a fence.
It is a fucking fence.
Yeah.
I think I popped the balloon. I think I saw it.
I think you did, yeah.
I have to go up there and collect. I'm pretty sure that is not the intended way to get whatever that is. Oh, there's another one.
Not even the backyard. Not even the backyard.
Jeez.
The only fences that are allowed to exist were the fences that existed before the HOA existed.
The fuck?
Yep.
A fucking course.
And the issue is, my house, we only have one fence, and that's the fence leading towards the only neighbor I like. So, you know, I roll bad on the open gaps.
Fences are just like a very common fixture of a home.
Yes. Correct.
Yeah.
Do you have to, like... Yeah, okay, you do.
Collected them.
Remember, gang, HOAs are stupid and dumb, and they don't understand that, hey man, nobody's gonna buy a house at an escalated value, especially in this economy.
Yay! Baby get.
You found all of his pages.
Why?
Now you get the ending where he kills you, regardless of how well you did.
True.
Like all of them do.
Every single one.
Except for the one where you get a gun and you just kill him.
Yeah.
That one's hype. But then a billion Slendermans show up and get you instead. Turns out if you kill one Slenderman, all the Slender guys show up.
Yeah, they're kind of a crew like that.
Yeah,
Families.
family.
Yay.
Which is funny because I like the implication of that like actually when you think that Slenderman is like hunting you and teleporting around, actually it's a different Slenderman
This is
every
a different
time.
guy.
Yeah. You see, it's like the tale of the tortoise and the hare. Oh yeah, I did learn recently that the type of tortoise and the hare story that my school taught me is one where the tortoise cheated to win.
Oh,
So I just found out, so my school taught me that you should cheat whenever you wanted to try, and that going slow will actually make you lose.
damn.
Because I found out, the way this tortoise and the hare was taught to me when I was a young boy, was that it wasn't that the hare fell asleep because he was overconfident, and that's why he lost the race. It was because there was a bunch of hills, and the hare was running, but then the hare decided to give the tortoise a head start, and it saw the tortoise cross over a hill, and then saw the tortoise instantly cross over the next hill. And it turns out in the book that the tortoise just got a bunch of tortoises
to all sit at the foot of each hill, and they coordinated so that when one went over the hill, another guy would cover the next hill, so that way they could cheat to win.
That's fucked up.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was the version of it I was taught. So I was taught as a young boy that if the odds are against you, just cheat.
Just cheat. Just get your boys and cheat.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the only way.
Just get your boys together.
I mean, honestly, there is something, interesting that the true lesson of exams is to form communities so that you could fuck over the system in place.
Yeah. Yeah. Classic. I'm just remembering all the times in my school right now where we were encouraged to cheat, and it was a surprising amount. There was this one time when it was during field day, which I don't know if your guys' schools had field day.
Yeah.
But for context, for those who didn't have it, field day is just a day where you spend the day on the school. Instead, inside, you go outside and play sports and other such games with other students.
Right, yeah.
And there was a tug-of-war contest between teachers. And this one teacher went up to everyone, all the kids, and went, "All right, gang, here's the deal. When I say bluefish, you all run up and you join our side so we can beat the other team of teachers." We're like, "Okay, man." And then when he did that, we all ran up, and my homeroom teacher had a biblical crash out over this. And everyone in my class, even the ones who didn't participate in this cheating game, got detention.
Oh my god.
And that was the only time I ever got detention.
That's
And I
fucked
remember
up.
I went up to the teacher in charge of detention and went, "Hey, I don't really get why I'm here." And that teacher went, "Oh yeah, let me call your homeroom teacher to find out." And she called the homeroom teacher, and then she put down the phone and went, "Yeah, you can go home."
Crazy. Wild stuff going on on field day.
Yeah. I remember one time I got banned from joining field day for a day because a kid kept punching me in the back. So I turned around and I flicked his hat off of his head. And then the narc kid went up to the teacher and went, "Teacher, he flipped me off." And then I got banned from being in field day for that day. And he was punching me.
That's crazy.
Moral of the story is my school was made of evil and deceit. It encouraged you to be evil, actually.
And then punished you for it anyway.
Yes. Even if we win, we lose. It was it was like how there was there was a day in my school where this was kindergarten actually, where they were like, "All right, class, I can't remember the exact context of it, but we're gonna go out, we're gonna have lunch." When we came back from lunch, we found all of our shit in the class destroyed, like our drawings torn up and everything, and just fucked up. And we're like, "What happened?" And the teacher's like, "Oh, I can't remember what it was, but I think she said something akin to the Gongoozler got to your stuff and destroyed it." And in hindsight, it was very clearly the teachers trying to teach us some fucked up lesson. But they did destroy all of our shit and break our crayons and stuff.
Why?
And I was like, "Man, this Gongoozler guy, we gotta kill this dude." And so we went, and they made us go on a hunt throughout the entire school to find the Gongoozler, which obviously we didn't find the Gongoozler because the Gongoozler was just our teacher.
Yeah.
And we were like, "What's going on here?" And to this day, I'm like, "What was the lesson?" Because because at the end of the day ended with us not finding the Gongoozler, and teacher went, "Better luck next time." And I was like, "What is this?"
What were you meant to learn?
I don't know.
think the teachers are just fucking with you.
Probably.
God, I remember that I only got some heat from the adults to in regards to two specific adults in my school, not my high school, my middle school, because my high school was a very small place, so everyone knew each other and it was a very different vibe. But during my middle school, the one guy was he wasn't even a teacher. He was just those people that are just paid to kind of be discipline. I don't know how they're named in English. The direct translation from French would just be surveillant, I guess. Or it's those guys, and basically he got harassed by a bunch of kids and stuff like that. Down to them kind of following and still harassing him from outside the window of his office. I don't know what the fuck that was about, but the problem is that they did that. Hall monitors? Maybe that's what it is.
I believe in the case of a teacher, it is a supervisor.
Supervisor, that's what it was. And so the problem is that where his window was where all the kids put their backpacks when it was time to go to eat. So I was just trying to get my fucking backpack because it was about time to go back there, and he basically just came out in a fucking fury and just grabbed me out of nowhere. Because I think I was closest to the fucking window or something, and just brought me in and started yelling at me about what I was doing and stuff like that. I was I don't know what you're talking about. He was convinced that I was lying.
Yeah, I've been there before.
I was just what the fuck? He wasn't making any sense to me because I didn't know how any of that started, or what it was about. And he was getting angrier and angrier. I was certain that he was gonna hit me. I'm not gonna lie.
Jesus.
But eventually he didn't have any proof or anything, and obviously I wasn't letting up. So because I was that's fucked up. I don't know anything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So eventually he let me go. The other is something that I kinda deserved, and kinda not. It's weird. It was the physics teacher, because physics and chemistry teacher, because basically me and one of my friends we were kind of trouble when we were together, mostly in the sense that we were kind of just talking during class and joking around and having a good time, essentially, and not paying attention. But also because that was kind of him getting a bad premise on us already, right? But then the thing that started happening is that during all of the practical exercises, for some reason, we were just the most unlucky duo ever. Everything we touched broke without us even doing anything. I don't know what the fuck was up with the materials or the anything. We always followed the fucking instructions to the letter, and somehow the fucking monitoring device would start fucking up and would break, or the chemical fucking thing that we would make would start emitting green gas and almost explode. It's just I don't know what the fuck was up with that. And that made him hate us even more, because he was convinced that we were fucking around even though we weren't.
Yeah.
And then eventually the only time that I got detention was when we finally kind of just, I guess, got too much for him, because we were once again kind of laughing to each other and stuff like that, going too hard. He was okay, I'm separating you two, you go to different tables. And then the problem is that the school was doing a thing where, to teach us cooperation, whoever was your co-table pupil, you would alternate who brings in the books from one thing to another, from one session to another. And so since we were separated and not allowed to go to any other table, basically, the other guy, my friend at the time, had the book. So I was like, teacher, I don't have the books because my friend has it. And so he was like, then just go to a table that has the books and just find it. And I tried to go to the tables that, all of the find a table that's only one person. And the thing is that he was the only table with one person that day. So eventually, well, I guess I'm going back with my friend, and he fucking blew a fuse. At that. And that's the only time that I got detention.
Damn. Yeah, I've had many teachers who were just like, today's the day to be unreasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although somebody in chat asked where I went to school at, Florida. I'm not gonna say my actual, name of the schools I went to, but, Florida.
That's like most of the information required, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did, remember I have all these weird incidents from my school life jumping into my head right now, but I just remember another incident that wasn't at school, but I remember in Florida there was this shop that in front of the shop they have a big shark mouth you can walk through to get into the shop. And I was there with my parents and we were shopping or whatever. And I remember feeling somebody pushing on my back, and I went, "Oh, it's probably my mom." But she kept pushing me. She wasn't saying anything. I was like, "What's going on?" And she kept pushing me until she opened the front door and kept pushing me until she pushed me in the middle of the street where there were cars driving by, and then walked away. And I turned around, and it wasn't my mom. It was some random woman inside the store. And I was like, "What is this?"
And I was like, "What the fuck?"
And I walked back to the store. And my mom's like, "Where'd you go?" And I was like, I don't know. I had... Oh, goodness. I had a lot of weird shit happen in my life, in the various school times. It was the time I went, it was the first time, I ever went out with friends to, a public outing. And, I think it was in, middle or high school, I don't remember. But we went to, the mall. And it was more so, it was my friend who, the weird creepypasta guy. And I went with him and his friends, basically.
I see.
And I remember we went to go see one of the Percy Jackson movies in the theater. I don't remember which. I remember it was funny because we were going to watch a horror movie. But when we got there, one of the guys chickened out so fucking bad, so we went to see Percy Jackson instead. And I remember they went, "Hey, we're gonna get up to go to the bathroom." And I went, "Oh, okay, gang." And then they just didn't come back. And then I found out that they had just left the mall. And I was like, "This sucks," because they were my ride. So I had to walk home. And I was like, "Sure, it's a long walk from home."
Jesus Christ!
Oh man, what a time. Oh man. I'm also remembering the time when my school did they had the guidance counselor of my school. She was really nice, but she was a bit quirky. And I remember one time she would play characters on the morning announcements every morning.
Oh.
And she had a character that was the anti-smoking character, where she put on a bunch of a bunch of shit like fake teeth and whatnot to make herself look more fucked up from the smoking.
Oh.
And I remember one time she just showed up to our classroom and was as this character is "I want to show you all something. Here are my lungs." She pulled out a pair of real human lungs. And it's "This is what happens when you smoke too much. Here are my lungs." And it was just some fucked up green lungs. And I was like, that's crazy. What a time.
She was just expressing herself artistically.
Yeah. There's also one time when they made everyone in all the kids, specifically all the kids in my class, because I was in in the 5th grade, I required some learning assistance, so I was technically in the special education class. And they were like, you know what's great to have all the special education kids do? Give them all garbage bags and make them go around the school and pick up all the trash. Including the trash in the place where the cars drive.
Oh.
And I remember I got paired off with this other kid, and we were walking around, and we were going there, and we were like, what is that in the bushes? And we opened up the car bushes, and it was just the entire back part of a car. And we were like, oh. And they're like, let's see if we can fit it in the garbage bag. And we did. And we got in trouble for putting it in the garbage bag. And I'm like, this is bullshit. We were doing our jobs. What times? I remember in the school being told, remember kids, these will be the best years of your life. And I'm like, bullshit. Fuck you. No, even back then, I was like, bullshit.
Anyone that tells me that anything like before 30 was the best years of my life was full of shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There was nothing behind that island.
Damn.
In case
Might have
anyone
been
wanted an
something,
update.
You want to double check, actually?
In
just
case
to be sure.
anyone wanted an update on what was behind that island, the answer was nothing.
Yeah.
It's like genuinely to anyone out there in chat or whatever who is younger and is like, oh, I wonder if this is the best year of my life. No, it is
No,
absolutely
not
not.
Gonna take some time.
And if you're one of these people who peaked in high school, I am so sorry.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, that sucks.
That does really suck.
That blows, I'm sorry.
Yeah. That blows up, very sorry. Don't be an asshole about it.
Yes.
There's already too many assholes out there who are assholes because they peaked in high school.
I got one of those invitations in the mail to a high school reunion, and I was like, "Fuck no! Are you kidding me?
Fuck that!
Absolutely fucking not."
that sounds miserable, actually.
Yeah, I don't care.
I
do
also
not care
have
about
this
what
issue.
Are now.
I don't know why I'm having this issue now, but every time I go out to any outing of any kind nowadays with a large group of people, I somehow get singled out by a random person, pulled aside, and then trauma dumped upon.
Oh my god.
I'm like, okay. I had a moment. I had a very mean thought the other days. I know a lot of people go through this, but I was at a party and this person pulled me aside and they were like, you know, I really just don't know what I'm doing with my life. Like, I'm almost 30 and I haven't made anything of myself. And I'm like, you're 23. You're not almost 30. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up. Also, I have been... So, there's a specific chunk of content online that for some reason finds itself to me, and that's, women in their 60s who just got divorced and are starting their life all over again, and I'm like...
I don't know what to do.
Bitch, if people in their 60s can restart their whole life with absolutely nothing, you're fine. You're literally fine. It's just videos of women in their fucking 50s and 60s being like, I've divorced my husband, I'm starting my life all over again, I have literally nothing because my entire life was just being his wife, and now I'm not his wife anymore, and honestly I'm thriving, and I'm like, alright, so...
Nice, that's good.
Actually there's no such thing as oh no, I haven't made anything of myself, I'm 25.
Yeah, god no.
People in their 60s are getting their shit together just now.
Yeah.
the sheer amount of like artists that like became big when once they were like past their 40s or even 50s is like insane.
Because it takes a lot, and a lot of it, especially if you're doing like content creation, is like trying a bunch of shit for years and like very slowly growing until you manage the one thing that like works out.
Yeah. There is an artist that like I studied a lot in school, but I don't know how known he is outside of like France. It's like Henri Matisse, which was a like a friend of Picasso essentially.
Yeah, I know.
You know what you're talking about. Okay, cool. Like literally was a banker until he was like 40 and then started painting. And then became a friend of Picasso and an artist that was like revered on the level of Picasso during his time.
Yeah.
So it's like...
You missed one.
I missed one.
Damn.
Why?
You
How?
missed one. You missed one, little dude.
Where?
Missed it.
Champion.
I think the big lesson that needs to be from all of that is never stop trying new things.
Yeah,
I
just
think
like,
is the
just
one
like
lesson.
don't stop trying. That's like the thing.
Yeah.
It's just like don't
Stop trying.
Don't stop doing
Test out
stuff.
things.
Don't
Explore.
stop doing stuff. Always try new things. And if you don't like a thing the first time, it's okay to step away from it and try it again later.
Yeah, true.
And if you still don't like it, then maybe it's
Then
not
maybe
for you.
just, like,
And
don't
that's
do it.
okay.
Yeah.
That's genuinely okay if it's not for you, because I've sure as fuck tried a lot of things that aren't for me.
And I'm the guy who, like, every other week has a new hobby. So, you know.
Yeah.
No, I spent like a good chunk of my like high school career up until college being like I'm gonna do music. Like I really was trying to be like I'm gonna be a music person, and it just like no, what the fuck?
Music.
It's like I think I was actually in productivity stream yesterday. I don't remember when I was talking about this, but like how there are people who are like, I miss when things were new and like I miss watching a movie and have it be magical because it was new and exciting. And I'm like, you can still do that. All you have to do
you
is
can
watch a
absolutely
new
still do that.
movie.
Oh, it's there.
Yeah.
Like,
Gotta watch a new movie and not watch Marvel for the 10,000th
Yeah,
time.
essentially.
Right, like I wish I could experience magic like I did when I was a kid. You can literally just watch a new movie.
Yeah, discover a new thing. Even better.
That's
God, it's so funny how our discussions always end up to here. Get a hobby and meet
get a
new
hobby.
people, and
always
those
comes
people
down
will
to get a
recommend
hobby.
you things to watch.
Sincerely, hobbies
Literally,
are really good for the mental.
It comes down to get a hobby and meet
Get a
people
hobby.
who have the same hobby.
Yeah.
It really does just like solve a lot of problems.
Because genuinely, like, it has happened to me so many times now that, like, somebody, if I'm looking at movies, it's often J-Man who literally was like, hey, watch this, you'll fucking love it. And then it, like, rearranges my DNA forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hobbies.
Or sometimes I'll recommend dog shit because it's funny.
Yeah.
Like, I watched the 2 animated Dead Space movies the other night.
Oh, God.
Really funny. I never even played a Dead Space game before. I want to, but I was browsing Tubi and I was like, Dead Space movies, that sounds great. And then I was like, huh, wow.
Yeah.
Those sure did
pretty
happen.
rad. Yeah.
They sure did make some choices.
Yeah.
Also, I noticed how in the second movie, they chose to only really spend their budget during the scenes where there was that hot lady.
Yeah. They knew what they wanted, I guess.
Yeah. By the way, I got a great new, hey, movie likers out there. You want to have a fun game you can play with your friends where you make your friends lose their trust in you?
Yes.
Go like, hey friends, want to watch this movie with me? And they'll go, yeah, man, let's watch that movie. And then silently re-edit the movie to be more fucked up. But you start subtle, but as it goes on, it gets more obviously fucked up. It's a new thing I'm practicing. It's pretty fun. I have one edit in particular in my mind, And the only reason why I'm saying this now is I will not say what the edit is, but also I will put the seed of fear into people's souls, where now they'll be like, "What if this movie is fucked up?"
Yeah.
And yeah, what if?
What if?
What if this is the wheel of Tubi?
What if I secretly wielded to beat it?
Yo. Oh, yo. Oh.
It would be very funny if you did that and accidentally made a better movie than the that it was originally.
Yeah. Hi, Shovel Knight. Hi, Shovel Knight. Hi.
Actually,
I haven't played your third DLC yet. Sorry, man.
I haven't played Shovel Knight at all, I don't think.
It's a good game.
I hear that is the case. What do I do with you? Shovel Knight, tell me how to kill the pig.
Oh, yo. Oh.
Next key.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Such is the most agile knight.
Oh, oh, oh.
Oh, she's okay. I've been trying to fucking figure out why this water power up is here.
YouTube poop a movie? Maybe. I'll never tell. You see, we live in a great time where DaVinci Resolve is mostly free,
Yep.
Yeah.
and DaVinci Resolve has tools that are better than any other editing software. So you
It's
can really
kinda
just do
crazy.
some bullshit. My favorite is the one where you can like just single out audio.
Oh yeah.
That one's pretty good.
I've been procrastinating getting back to video editing.
Happens.
I did not realize that once I am done with one video, then I have to start from 0 to make another video.
Yeah.
That is how it goes.
Where'd you go, motherfucker?
Yeah, I do highly recommend everyone, if you have a hobby that you're interested in, or at the very least like watching videos of, give it a try. Do it. As long as it's not like murder or something. But you know, sometimes murder is cool.
Depends who you're murdering, I suppose.
Yeah.
What video am
Yeah.
I editing? I'm just having a personal project that's basically there to make me practice a bunch of things, including video editing.
I have started the process of setting up the... I made a Tumblr account to post my solo games on, and now I'm doing a bunch of art for the Persona playtest, because I'm gonna put that up
Lovely.
on Tumblr. Because I started, like, fixing up the first, I guess I'll call it the first chapter of the Persona playtest, and then as I was, like, editing it and fixing it up, I was like, I'm gonna have to do art for this, because, like, I know me, and I'm like, I can't just post this text.
Yeah,
I have to have.
I get you.
Make art for this.
Gotta have some visuals. Yeah,
so now
I get
I'm
you.
Making a banner for it and character art for at least the main cast as exists so far. And then, like, maybe I'll draw the weird monster that I made because I used the urban legend generator that I'm making to make a weird little freak. And I made a great weird little freak.
I've been meaning to play Urban Myth: The Solution Center.
It's real good. I've been slowly making my way through it again.
It looks cool. I want to play it.
I like it.
I'm just a chronic video game procrastinator.
Yeah, me too. I understand.
I have a bit of a backlog of games that I'm slowly working my way through, but the issue is I have is I'll have an idea for something in my head, and then my brain goes, you must consume things that are adjacent to that idea. So that will put the games that are already in my lineup even further in the backlog.
Mm-hmm. I get
that's
that.
just how it goes sometimes. Like right now, I'm looking for games that play like a single-player MMO, basically.
Oh, nice. Yeah, like Dot Hack.
Yeah. And I've played almost all the Dot Hack games now. Almost.
Nice.
Almost.
Speaking of which, me and Piff watched the Dot Hack GU movie the other day. Funny movie.
Funny.
It does that anime movie thing where they're like, we have to. It's literally like, if they tried to consolidate an entire arc of an anime into an hour and 20 minutes.
Okay.
I see.
So it just does but in the case of this, they consolidate the plot of 3 games into an hour and 20 minutes.
That's crazy.
It's pretty funny.
Cool.
Which includes things like whole characters just evaporating from the game, from the movie. And there's still more Dot Hack animes I need to watch.
What the hell?
God, yeah, a surprising amount. Bobcat asks a few things. Is for Niko, I think. Is it linked to the Blue Sky, or will I search the wild large world of Tumblr for the stuff you put out?
For Tumblr, I'm still kind of putting it together, but my solo game Tumblr blog is Niko v Nika. So I haven't linked it to anything because I'm not really ready to do anything with it, but if you can find it, it's got Lop Lop as the front cover, if that means anything to you. Because I love Lop Lop, and stealing Maxwell Ernst's OC is my favorite pastime. I have stolen Lop Lop and used him for my own purposes like 3 times in my life, and I cannot imagine it will be the last time.
That's very funny.
Stealing Max Ernst's weird OC is my favorite thing in the world to do.
Then Pocket says, helping with decal perhaps, no idea what his brain works. Oh, it's for me. No, I would not. I'm not good enough at video editing to be able to help out with decal, unfortunately. One day, maybe. But not right now. Also, I'm learning DaVinci, and I'm pretty sure Christian uses a different software to...
I think Christian does use DaVinci, actually.
Oh, he uses DaVinci now?
I remember seeing him mention somewhere that Piff was helping him learn DaVinci.
Yeah. Piff,
oh, okay. That would be cool.
I think Piff is really the go-to one to be like, help me. I
oh,
don't
yeah.
want
Oh,
to
God,
use
that's
Adobe
insane.
anymore.
He is literally, he was so helpful in learning like the basics of DaVinci to just like at least know where to look and what I'm doing and all that stuff. It's insane. It's been really, this friend group is kind of insane if you want to learn video editing, because like everyone kind of did video editing at some point, so you'll have a lot of eyes you can show your stuff to that will tell you like what you did wrong.
I always feel mean when people ask me for feedback on video editing, because 9 times out of 10 my feedback is going to be to speed something up.
Yeah.
I'm an impatient editor.
Yeah. It's like usually what I got is like speed that up or the fucking around with the volume.
Yeah. I'm more of a audio editor nowadays than video editors, but I do sometimes edit video, sometimes.
Yeah.
And even then, I sometimes edit audio bad on purpose, because it's fun. I love it when my audio peaks and gives jump scares everybody. So I sent you ear death versions of all the fucking sound effects I made for Diligence.
Yeah.
Necro Veritas.
Necro Veritas, yeah.
Yeah. Funny things. The issue is balancing sound effects for Roll20 is the biggest pain in the ass on the planet. Because first Roll20 makes it quieter, and then you have to also take account of people like playing the game, making it quieter on their own.
Yeah.
So it's just a big juggling match. Which is unfortunate, but that's just how it is sometimes.
Just how it is.
Nightmare.
Nightmare.
Yeah.
It doesn't also help that OBS does audio like a fucking psychopath, where if your system audio is anywhere below 100%, your OBS will be that much quieter.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and the thing is, with the way it works is, so say if your system audio is at 70%, your OBS will not be 30% quieter, it will be 60% quieter.
Why?
Oh, that explains a lot, actually.
Yeah, so the reason why is because what happens is OBS gauges how loud it is allowed to be through your audio manager, and your audio manager can only turn up programs as loud as your system volume is.
I see.
But what happens is when you turn down OBS by, if you turn down your system volume by 30%, the OBS is being decreased by the 30% you reduce from system volume, but then also the 30% of itself being reduced on top of that.
Oh, jeez.
It's a nightmare. I hate it.
Yeah.
And that's not counting if you're like, and of course, even if you have like, for example, you have like your audio reduced by a certain amount of decibels on your OBS when you're streaming or something, that's also decreasing it. It's a hell program to manage. It's like fighting with an angry cat.
Yeah.
Like during one of the Indigo anniversaries, everybody sounded great and fine, including the music and the Roll20, but I was super quiet, the streamer.
Huh.
And the reason why was because OBS in all of its glory decided, hey, why don't we put a weird little bit of we're gonna technically count your voice as background audio because we secretly updated your audio suppression to the fucky bad one that's in it now. So you're quiet as fuck now. And I'm like, fuck you, OBS, fuck you.
Jeez.
I curse OBS every day of my life, but unfortunately, it is the best guy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it is the best guy.
Yeah.
That's the best we got.
Technically, there's others. Those others you have to spend a fuck ton of money on. And it's like, I don't want to do that. I'll tell you right now, I sure as fuck don't want to do that.
Gotta get back to fraps.
Oh, unregistered Hypercam 2.
Unregistered Hypercam 2!
We're gonna play that one song. While the guy opens up the MS Notepad to tell you how to install mods for your Civilization game. Actually, he's gonna tell you how to jailbreak your Wii. That's usually what I saw those as.
Time to do OBS Civilization in Minecraft.
Yeah.
I don't know what that fucking means, but...
No, I understand. In OBS Civilization, we pay for everything in OBS, Vineboom. Actually, that would just be living in streamer civilization in Minecraft, which you'll catch me dead before I watch something titled like that, actually. You'll find me dead in the streets.
There's so much chaos going on, I just want to collect these cards. I don't need to
Unfortunately, I'm part of the problem because I did really like, for a while, the plethora of Minecraft Civilization videos that popped up.
I like, the players simulate, like, war in Minecraft, and they have to build societies and then fight each other.
Yeah, that's
those
usually
videos
what
are
I
cool.
see.
I do unironically watch horror Minecraft content. Like,
Yeah, also, yeah.
way before the, like, X does not exist thing that Wi-Fi started, I just, like, I just like horror content, and there's a lot of people making horror content in Minecraft.
Yeah, I did watch that one video that was that guy being like, what happened to this Minecraft player who stopped posting on Reddit?
Oh yeah.
And he's like, I've solved the mystery. If you zoom in, there's a creepy white dude in there.
Oh,
And I
are
was
you
like,
talking about that
oh.
one guy that you were
And
sending me?
This thing, oh my god, that video drove me insane because I shit you not, every fucking 5 seconds he goes, "What I saw next, I found deeply disturbing."
Oh
It's
yeah,
like
they really like to
50
do
times.
that. They really like to do that. It's a common point of a lot of those Minecraft videos that are like more like narration plus like cool experiment or cool thing happening. It's like it's like you're watching a trailer for like an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was
That's
meant
the
to
one
be
thing that gets
child
on my
brain
nerves.
rot. If they're not doing like a thing that catches the child's attention, they're failing the brain rot.
Yeah.
And it's like hell on earth. And I'm like, please God, free us from this mortal coil.
No.
No, we're gonna get 10 more years of Minecraft child brain rot content, and yet again, Mojang will somehow only put one thing in the next update.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's what mods are for, I guess.
Yeah.
And Minecraft mods are getting better than ever now.
Yeah. Honestly.
Create's crazy.
I
You
wonder.
like the fishing video? I survived in Minecraft by only fishing. I like the Forge Labs videos.
I do like Forge Labs.
Because Forge Labs doesn't know how to play the game.
That's like my favorite type of, because like I don't like watching, just like with video games in general, like the reason I don't really watch speedrunners is because I'm not really interested in watching someone who's like super good at a game. I want to watch someone be like mediocre to bad at a game.
Mm-hmm.
Forge Labs do be mediocre to bad at Minecraft.
Boy, do we be mediocre to bad at Minecraft.
It's
My
one of
favorite
those.
is when
Sorry,
he's
go on.
like, I'll make a noise to lure the creature away. And I'm like, this is a video game.
It's one of the things that's always very fun in the kind of like Minecraft Civilizations videos is that like usually all of the people that become very like important political figures are people who are not very good at the game
Yeah,
because that's not their skill set. They're people.
they are charismatic.
Yeah.
And then there's always that one guy just doing his own shit. I
Yeah.
watched one of those videos and I was like, what would I do if I played in one of these Nightmare Civilizations? I went, realistically, I think I would try to break off from all the kingdoms and just start a cult and see what happens.
Yeah.
Surely, it would be fine.
Surely it would be fine. You know, until the various empires show up to your doorstep because you have resources and they depleted their lands.
Yeah. But look, that's my right as a Roman.
It is your right. There is like an entire like a series of videos that are just people that were like in a kind of forgotten part of a map of like a big civilization game. And because they weren't like, they were kind of disparate. There was just a bunch of people kind of being neighbors, but kind of doing their own thing, but not being anything official. And so the empires, in true human history fashion, decided, oh well, there's nobody over there, so this land is like free to grab for like resources and everything. And so they literally had to like, it's actually a pretty cool story of them literally having to like band together to try to be recognized as a nation,
Yeah.
so that they wouldn't be pillaged.
Sometimes you just gotta fight off the monarchy, man.
Yeah.
This is where they reminded me that I got Warhammer 3 on my computer. I kind of forgot already.
Oh, Total War Warhammer 3? Or just...
Yeah,
Yay. I
I
love
picked it up a
Total War.
while ago and I just forgot.
It's good. It's a good
When did
game.
I even
I suck
play
at it, but I love it.
It's a cool game. I got it in January. I forgot.
Oh, wow, yeah. It's a cool game. I play rats over and over again.
Yeah, this is not
Vermin-coded.
surprising.
Points at you. Points at you. Vermin
In
coded.
the Warhammer world, I was always kind of partial to the dwarves, but you know,
They're fun. They're really
we'll
fun.
see. We'll see how that goes in this new one, though. For all I know, I won't like playing the dwarves in this one, and I'll prefer, like, I don't know, like chaos or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Weirdly enough, genuinely, the like fucking human empire playthrough is actually really fun.
Huh, that's cool.
Yeah.
alright, I think
You think?
fight the big mans.
You fighting the big mans?
Is it time?
Yeah. I've been like trying to do math in my head to be like, when is a reasonable time to. Oh, he's just got like a little. I just kind of decided at some point I was like, we're fighting the big man today because there's not enough content left. Because I don't think there's enough content
Makes
left in the
sense.
game to be a reasonable stream. I just have to figure out
Makes sense. How to get in.
how to fight, how to get to the big man.
I don't know.
What's this? Slide ride? That's what I just did, and I think that empties out here. It's gotta be this somewhere. Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah.
I need to find a channel actually because a while ago now there was a because after like Ish did his Minecraft Civilization video that blew up like crazy, like a lot of people was like, okay, how do we make this but like in a different way? There was one that was interesting because they were actually trying to like, okay, how can we actually kind of make it so that it's not the admins essentially creating those scenarios and kind of like pushing things around and actually trying to see what happens like as an experiment, and essentially modifying the game so that the game itself reflects a little bit more of like the real world and why people in the real world start cooperating. Namely, the fact that wilderness is cruel and uncaring and fucking will kill you if you're on your own. Because Minecraft, the whole thesis was that Minecraft as a game is individualistic in nature. You can do everything you need and get everything you need on your own. You don't need to have a community.
Yeah.
So they wanted to change Minecraft so that you do need to. So they did a bunch of things, like for example, like you have a series of like skills and stuff that give you bonuses the more you do a thing, kind of like Skyrim style. Except the main difference is that if you don't do a thing, your skill goes down, and you can't really like, and you can't really like get all the skills up essentially, because they have a system that like if you go up and up in one skill, your other skills will go down essentially. So you can be a jack of all trades as like kind of middling, or you could be like very specialized at something. Encouraging people to cooperate, because people would get like different jobs based on what they want to do, what game they want to play, etc, etc. And then they made the difficulty way fucking harder.
Yeah.
And they didn't like make a video yet. It was just videos about the playtesting that they did, and them trying to like form like their own servers and try to get more and more people in. But from what I've seen of the playtests, it was very interesting because they were literally like, at first we made the game so hard that it was kind of like the people didn't really like form particular like roleplay or anything because they were too busy trying to survive.
Trying to live.
Which is like, to me, is interesting on its own. Like, I don't mind that personally. It's interesting on its own that the politics would be purely based on survival at that point. But
All one
I need to
must
find that
do
channel again.
is do what true people in the medieval times did, which is, hey, are you the guy who baked bread?
Yeah.
All right, we can't kill you, but everybody else, fair game.
Yeah, pretty much. Classic stuff.
Classic, can't kill the guy who baked bread.
Well, the issue is that anybody could bake bread, but usually the guy who did bake bread was the only dude who had an oven in his house.
Yeah.
So, you know.
It's the classic economy of scarcity. It forces us to specialize.
Yeah. One must merely double down and do go all in on the things that you know nobody's going to want to do, so you become a hot commodity. That's the secret.
It sure
You become
is.
grain guy, basically.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
become
yeah.
grain guy, because nobody wants to spend all day being the grain guy.
Mm-hmm.
I keep seeing these there's a bunch of like Minecraft clone games coming out right now that are
like Hytale
or Vintage Story are all out right now, and it's kind of neat to see people like finally trying this in their own way, because like, I've seen games who like have attempted it, but it's like the Minecraft part is more like a small section of it. Like I'm thinking like Dragon Quest Builders. It had blocks and funniness like that, but Dragon Quest Builders was actually very little Minecraft. It was more like kingdom management than anything else. And it's a really cool game, but yeah, it's not really super Minecraft. I think the first Minecraft clone game that tried to copy what Minecraft could do was the hit Xbox Live Arcade indie game Mine Z.
Oh yeah.
What a game Mine Z was. What a game. You could play as your Xbox Live avatars in there, you know? Wow.
Wow.
What a time to be alive.
Reminds me of a video I saw that said Vintage Story is better than Minecraft for civilization events. Maybe eventually, but I don't think right now. Because there's not like a ton in Vintage Story from what I understand, because it's still in early access.
It's just that the community of Vintage Story is very small right now, so it's like it's getting bigger and bigger, but it's not to the degree of Minecraft, so it's difficult to kind of like get that amount of people to cooperate in that way. There's been a few. I've seen a few Vintage Story civilization events. They are definitely very interesting. At this point, it's literally just the Vintage Story content creators. Just need to continue doing it and like become more accustomed to the new like art form, essentially, because the Minecraft creators that have been doing Minecraft, they either have been doing Minecraft content for a long time or have access to people who have been doing Minecraft for a very long time.
I think it's a matter of like people really know how to fuck around with Minecraft, whereas the newer things are in fact newer things.
Exactly.
And don't have the same, like... First off, the modding. Like, there's not, like, decades of modding content for them yet. And just the
Rubik's
has
Raptor is a
not
good
been around
one.
as long.
Rubik's Raptor is a good one, because he was always, like, already used to do, like, just fuck shit with random, like, things with Arma mods and stuff like that. But it's also not like an event. Like that's him and his friends doing a thing. It's not like a community-based event like the Minecraft things do. It's really cool and it's popular, but I feel like there's a very specific type of like showmanship that's needed for those big events that the Vintage Story creators will get, but not yet. Because it's also like a very different rhythm. Vintage Story being so much more a survival game that wants you to go in the minutia of survival is a result a lot slower, so you can't just go at it with the same rhythm that you would do for a Minecraft game, so they're gonna have to find their own like rhythm and way to kind of like access the storytelling of that game.
Yeah, and the storytelling is probably going to end up being to some degree fairly different.
Yeah.
Just by nature of it being a different medium, even if it's
Yeah.
similar. There I go.
Have you found the entrance? I guess not. You want me to look up the entrance?
There I go.
I can look it up for you.
There I go.
Where you go.
I feel like it's gotta be here. But I'm missing something. Oh, can I run down? That's a good question. I was looking at this and thinking of it like an elevator, but maybe you're right. Maybe I just have to explode the door. Or maybe I just
There's
have
an
to stay
A
in front of
button.
it. Maybe I was simply too stupid.
Let's find out. Wow.
Yes, please. The slice of give me my book back. Well, my office door is open. My office open door policy is closed unless you've collected, say, 120 pages total. I'm pretty sure I have that. Sir, they've collected a ton of pages from one book. Maybe we should let them come up. Quack, stop winking at me. I'm flattered, but once bitten, twice. Oh, yeah, you too. Well, they are a married couple that's fighting.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
we've caught them in the middle of an argument. Don't you come up and attempt a hostile takeover of your precious book. Alright, we're off to fight capitalism. With our, incredibly on-point eyelashes. We're doing
Yeah,
this
yeah.
for
To fight
Vendy.
capitalism by pressing A.
By pressing A. I mean, it is a collectathon, so pressing A is like most of the activity. So you're finally here. My forecasts were spot on. After I've made you redundant, the rest of the pages will be mine. With a restored one book, I'll have the power to rewrite the universe. Oh, is that what we were trying to do?
I see.
I don't think so. This isn't your story, and you don't get to rewrite it. I love that we're just dressed as Vendy. This is like the big villain confrontation, and we're like, I'm here for my queen, the vending machine.
Yeah.
Ever since you've arrived, we've been delivering pages to my doorstep. Give me the rest of the pages. It's time to end this.
Get him!
Look, the eyelashes are so big.
Yeah.
Very well. I see it's time for hostile negotiations. Oh,
Kind of sad these guys don't get the googly eyes.
Quack! Can I comfort you with my clown shoes? I can't feel my legs. Oh wait, I forgot.
no.
I removed the mirrors. Oh, you did this to yourself.
I see.
Why? To whose benefit? Okay. Mummy, Daddy, and me. Okay.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, I'll be up here. Bye, Quack. Ah, classic.
He has the googly eyes!
He's an enemy now. He's not just an NPC.
Good. This is good.
It's I can't believe you followed him. I like to think that he had to do a whole costume change sequence while he was on the elevator, and he just gave himself googly eyes. It's
This is like putting on.
the elevator. Please.
This is like putting on the Oh man, those eyes are going nuts.
For this moment. Witness my impressive short-term growth.
It's like how in an anime a character puts on a mask that covers entirely like 2% of their face, and somehow they can't tell who it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do the grunt.
I like how the eye physics, since he's such a big model, are going nuts.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
going crazy.
Yeah, they're definitely. I definitely think the eyes of like are objects that can make impact with the invisible hitboxes.
Yeah.
So that's why he looks like a psycho right now.
This is right. The shit out of you? Yeah, it is. Whoa.
Whoa, he sure got you.
They're upside down. I forgot about that.
Get him.
Do I beat you with this? Oh, that's going to explode.
I do think they wouldn't let you hit it unless you could do something with it.
Oh,
But
there we
you
go.
There you go.
Oh.
You got it. Go way ahead. Good thing he's giving you an infinite supply of potential bugs to eat.
Yeah. Wait for him to get tired. Okay, here we go. Oh no.
No!
Aw. Ah! Please. Ah, I'm exploding. I forgot if I jump on them, they just die immediately. Jumping is powerful. Remember, kids, when you're playing a 3D platformer, jumping is the most powerful thing you can do. I don't know why it would ever just not be a ball.
I don't know. Maybe when you're not balling?
Bussin'.
Buster.
The Bussin' song.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's the Bussin' song. You simply don't understand Bussin'.
I'm sorry, my brain is not as raw as yours.
Oh, I'm spinning him! I love that he gets the googly eyes. It's really
That's
funny
wonderful.
that he didn't
I like
have
his
the
name's
googly
Capital
eyes
B.
before, because he wasn't technically an enemy yet. He was
Yeah,
just
yeah,
an NPC.
They should have given the googly eyes to all entities in this game, regardless of status. Give that weird-ass fridge.
Well, the
Some
weird-ass fridge is the bestower of the googly eyes.
Yeah, she can still have them, though.
We got them
Surely
from
she
her.
has enough for her. What happens if you give the fridge googly eye? Does she reveal her true form?
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you give her googly
That
eyes,
she's-
she gets closer to the form that we're not supposed to fathom.
That she's just one giant googly creature?
Maybe.
Many such...
No, don't go into the green!
Spin him.
Nerd!
There he goes. Spin him. What are the odds he has a phase 2?
Oh, he 100% has a foe. Oh my god. Oh my god, he died.
It was not safety. You have guessed wrong.
I didn't think it was like actively destroying the stage.
Guess you found phase 2.
Okay. I'm about to spin you, nerd. Get spunned.
You got him.
Time to take this boardroom struggle to the next level.
I like that this is just the arena where you fight Gruntilda at the end of
that's
Banjo.
what I said. It's time to do the Gruntilda boss fight. There's a lot of things about this game that are just like, this was Banjo-Kazooie. what do I do with these? Okay, I don't get fucked. That's what I do with them. Oh, spin you. Spinning you, spinning you, spinning you.
He's too big. You can't jump over his attacks now.
Yeah. Oh no, the ducks. Oh,
Just
okay. Become ball.
Surely, you're not gonna game over, right?
I don't think you can in this game. I think the worst that will happen is it will put me at the beginning of the second phase of this fight. Because this is a baby game for babies.
Well.
Didn't.
Whose baby game is it now?
I guess slightly less of a baby game for babies puts me at the beginning of the boss fight. Maybe.
Can you skip the cutscene?
It's a question. Can I skip the cutscene?
Thank God.
Shut up, let's go.
That's just the whole fight.
That's alright.
At least you know the secrets of spinning him now.
I do know the secrets of spinning him now. Well, I thought initially...
He can blow himself up? He just blew himself up and he took damage.
Oh!
Huh.
Crazy. In fact,
That's funny.
I thought initially because he falls over that the key to fucking him up was to like ground pound his tummy, but the key
that's
to
Mario.
fucking him up is actually to spin him. Spinning him, spinning him, spinning him.
He ain't no pity piranha. Man, am I glad Mario Sunshine didn't come out today.
Yeah.
I thought about that PD boss fight, and I went, man, people would have been so weird about it.
I think people are still weird about it.
Yeah.
Probably, but I fear for what would happen if it was in mainstream eyes. Sometimes I get fucked up by the fact that people younger than me haven't played games from my era. Like, I understand it's unreasonable of me to think this, but when Oblivion Remastered came out, I saw a bunch of posts online of people going, "Man, I'm so happy to play Oblivion for the first time after growing up playing Skyrim." And I remember being like, "Oh!"
Yeah. Yeah, that one's rough.
Guys, I need you to get out of my way. I have to spin a guy. Thanks, guys. Thank you for letting me spin this man. Spinning you.
Spins you.
Spins you.
Turns you into smoothie. Oh, the arena gets smaller too in this phase. Spooky.
Yeah, by like one level.
I feel like there must be something you can do with that thing. That button is so
It
damn
looks
pressable.
like a button, right? Like, I'm not insane. It very much
Yeah, no.
looks like a pressable button.
Yeah, pressable or like launchpad or something.
One must not make a button so red and pressable if you wish for. Oh, you bounce. If you jump on them, you break them before they go off. I see.
Okay.
Interesting.
Gonna let it. Buddy, I need you to die. Mr. Bond, I expect you to die.
Nah.
I almost threw myself into the green.
Yeah.
The duck. No. Oh, scary.
Gary.
No. Okay. We're okay. Okay. Oh, I can do that whenever. I don't actually have to just wait for him to stick himself. I have to get away from him.
All it seems like heals don't spawn this round.
Yeah, I was hoping that exploding duck would give me a healy, but he did not. Stay in the air. Okay, never mind. Okay. We're
Okay.
problem management phase. I understand.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Hey, Duck. Can I, spinning you!
You can spin him. This is a hint on how you spin the other guy.
Bye! Imagine you fall over and some jackass comes over and spins you around like a cat on a wood floor.
Yeah. It's like those office pranks where they duct tape the guy to the chair and just start violently spinning him and then shove him out the side of the window and kill him.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. You see that whole, that new, rage game that where you play as a dude tied up in a chair with a bomb strapped to him? There's also a dude chasing you, and you have to, roll your chair out of the building so that you can get to the bomb squad so they can disable the bomb that's strapped to you.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's a game, it's one of those rage games that's but you can tip over, and if you tip over, it's just done. You just explode. Because the gimmick of the game is you got locked in a Saw-esque trap, where the Saw trap is to roll out the building to the bomb squad.
I see.
But you're on the top floor of the building, and there are stairs!
So he throws the stuff at you in the direction that you're looking when he throws it. So he basically does the equivalent of, if I throw it where I think you're going to be. Which is neat. It's a neat thing he does. It's a neat,
Very cool of him,
bit of,
actually. Spin him.
spinning. No!
No! Well,
We crashed.
got him.
Damn.
He won.
He won! He won by crashing my fucking game! Alright, we're
Happens to
coming back.
many guys.
Oh.
We're coming back. We're doing this tonight. Because this boss fight is not enough for a full other stream. Hold on, let me give you guys eyes.
Yay.
Yay!
I sure hope the game doesn't crash again. That'd be a real shame.
Shut up, J-Man.
That's a real fucking shame.
I need...
Would make real bozos out of us.
Alright, there we go. We're back.
I'm trying to bring the word bozo back.
How's that going for you?
I mean, I've been psyoping it into various conversations, so we'll see.
Nice, okay.
I even sent you some bozos the other day, and you didn't even notice.
Did you?
Yeah.
I mean, but if you're bringing Bozo back, doesn't it only really work if other people also start saying it?
Yes. This is why I'm working to bring it back.
Okay.
Kind of like if you hang out with another person enough, they poison your language.
I guess that's true, yeah.
Hey, that's my plan.
I suppose this is the long BozoCon then?
Yeah. And don't worry, in 20 years when we have BozoCon 2029, it's gonna be so cool.
On.
It's very important. Have you considered that might have been this action right here was what crashed your game before? That was the difference last time.
It's because I spun the science duck he hacked into my system.
Yeah, he's gonna do it again, but this time he's gonna blue screen you.
No.
Honestly, this is just retribution given the fact that you don't turn your computer off fucking ever. Yeah, it is. I have told you need to turn your computer off, and you go, no, I don't wanna.
I do sometimes, and I just forget to do it.
You gotta, man. This is why your computer's dying. It's fucked up when I can wake up at like 2 a.m. and see you're still playing Spirit Sessions Lo-Fi.
I just forget to turn it off.
This is probably another reason why your computer isn't turning off, because that's still on there.
Still
The
up.
computer doesn't know it can go to sleep because it has a Steam game open.
I just like forget to turn it off because it's always on, so I forget to close it. It is always open.
And here's the thing though, I told you should turn your computer on more often, and then you told me, no, fuck you.
I don't think that is the way that conversation went.
That is the way this conversation went. It was before we watched Mathregan.
I don't believe you.
You never believe me, man.
It's because you're wrong.
I'm always right.
Incorrect. Oh! Alright, I'm gonna spin this guy.
Do you think Control 2 will be the thing that finally bricks your computer?
There's a pretty
Other than
strong
your computer
possibility,
bricking
yeah.
itself?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a very... I have not ruled out the possibility that that Control 2 is going to be potentially unstreamable.
Yeah. Remedy games in general don't like being streamed, so...
But, like,
Mostly
I
because
have
of that
dreams.
bitrate. You do. Part of me wonders if you can hit back some of these things that he throws on top of you.
Maybe. I feel like the metal ones, probably not. Let's see.
Probably not.
No, they just blow. That just blew me up.
Yeah. Yeah. You should have got a butterfly before next phase. Uh-oh. Hope that butterfly's still in the arena.
Maybe Bryn will have to stream it. I know Bryn. No, Bryn cannot stream Resonance.
No.
Nah.
There's a reason I'm the one who plays the games during yap time.
My upload is very bad.
Coming for my ass. Spinning you. Running away. Duck. Ah, fuck. Go back. Oh, none of these are like easy to get to. There we go. He spawned a fucking duck.
I wonder if the ducks can be used to knock him out of the sky.
Oh, maybe, because, I mean, they do... You can knock them back and they do explode.
Speedrun tech.
So no second player Bryn for Reanimal. No, J-Man is second player Reanimal.
Oh no.
Indeed.
Me. No.
The duck spawned a butterfly? Oh, thank God.
That'll be useful.
Maybe I have to hit them. Maybe if he kills them, they don't spawn butterflies. Maybe I have to hit them.
I look forward to Reanimal with Shirley. There will be no bickering amongst us whatsoever at
We've
any
never
point.
bickered ever.
None.
I don't know
Never.
what you're talking about.
Never. Especially not relating to what is or is not an anime.
I don't know what you're talking about.
How do you not know what we're talking about? It's like the main thing we argue about
I
is
don't
whether
know.
or not Broly is an anime.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're just in denial because you're wrong.
I've never
You're factually wrong.
even seen you before.
You say these things all the time. But you cannot ostrich in sand the way out of this one.
You can ostrich the sand my way out of anything.
No, I don't think so. Doesn't work for me, man.
Everyone get the fuck out of my way. Okay. I just didn't want to let him do another round. I was just like, no, we're
Don't
not
let
doing
him.
that again.
He's glugging.
He's glugging. No.
Here.
Spinning, spinning, spinning. Run away. Yeah, throw a fucking duck.
Ah, he landed directly on top of one. This is good.
Run. Duck. Give me this butterfly, please. Thank you for the butterfly. Oh, here he's right next to it. Damn it.
I'm 90% certain those ducks can knock him out of the sky.
Well, that's not what we're worried about right now. Get away.
Ah, 4.
Oh!
Scary.
Scary. Ooh, okay, there's a lot of happening on the screen right now.
So true.
What? Die. Spinning. Yay!
You got him. Surely there isn't a phase 3.
We're gonna find out if there's a phase 3. Ah, there's a phase 3.
Whoa!
Oh! He is bigger and we are smaller. What's that? Okay. What the fuck is that, dude?
Oh, you probably have to guide that into him.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Well, surely it won't make you restart the whole boss fight.
No, well, we're going
Surely.
back up, kids. Let our giant eyelashes console you.
Surprisingly long boss fight.
Surprisingly long boss fight for baby game for babies.
Huh. honestly kind of impressed by their restraint to not give these weird little things that run around the ground googly eyes as well.
I don't know what you're talking about. They absolutely have googly eyes.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh.
They do have googly eyes. The secret is that they're just upside down also, so you can't see that they have googly eyes.
Hmm.
I need you to die. Thank you.
And you got a bug.
And I got a bug.
What do you think the odds are of a phase 4?
I think.
What do you think the odds of this being a 12-phase boss fight?
There's no way.
I love Jerpiggies. What? Evil duck.
No. No, why is there duck? Go away.
Nah, just tank him. Oh well, already on this phase. That's crazy.
Lovely, lovely. We're phased.
Oh, fuck.
I do think they should give you a heal between phases 2 and 3, to be perfectly frank.
Yeah, it's a little, because like the butterfly spawn rate is very low.
It's really high in the first phase, but in the second phase it seems to be like significantly lower. Oh, there's one right there.
Yay! Hey, Peony.
Look at that.
They're still making phases for the boss as we speak. Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, I can't wait for Kaiju B.
Uh-huh.
Is Kaiju B not phase 3 already?
No, that's just like a moderately sized monster bee. We all know that the big secret is for a kaiju to be truly a kaiju is that it must be able to swallow a skyscraper in one big bold bite. I've seen Godzilla, I know.
I don't.
You know Godzilla fought a big shrimp one time?
Godzilla's fought a lot of things.
What has Godzilla not fought?
Honestly, it hasn't fought a gray man that big.
My god.
It just fought different aliens instead of the gray ones. But Godzilla should have honestly fought the gray ones. Godzilla also fought a lizard with scythes for hands.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, they announced the new Godzilla and Kong movie, and they already spoiled what the villain monster is.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Excellent.
I'm not surprised by what it is, but, you know, it was funny that they spoiled it.
I have to be closer to him. Get away from me. Oh no. last time we skipped this phase.
Yay.
Oh, I'm scared.
Nah, it's fine. It's just some 3D platforming.
I'm spooked. There's the explodey hive. There it is. I see it. Explodey hive, come to me. Explodey
Get
hive, I need you.
Don't forget to eat one of those bugs.
There were no bugs.
Bug. Glug. You see, your issue is that you're fighting a guy with the powers of potions from Dread Delusion,
This is true.
so he is unstoppable.
Yeah.
Spin. Spin.
Spins you till you die.
Spins you till you die. Duck. I'm surprised I didn't take any damage during that.
Me too.
Genuinely
I honestly
surprised
am
I
as
did
well.
Not take any damage. I'm just gonna stay over here. That seems like the safest place for me to be right now.
Damn. Oh. Remember when Gruntilda fell over and then the big jiggy guy, Jinjo, spun her around?
No.
I remember.
What you're talking about. I remember.
You don't remember when Big Jinjo spun Gruntilda around until she died?
I'm spinning him.
Get all the Jinjos and they go, don't worry, we're sending our dad to kick Gruntilda's ass. That's what happens in that game.
Ducks, because I think that hitting them increases the chance that they give me a butterfly.
There's a butterfly.
I see the butterfly. I also live in fear.
There's two butterflies,
I'm
actually.
scared, J-Man.
But there's a butterfly, though. And now nobody gets butterflies. He is throwing many a butterfly and guy. Oh, this is the phase you use to heal. I see.
Yay! Okay, I'm just floating around 5 butterflies. Get out of here. Swear to God. Okay, that's fine. Because I think I can beat his ass. Nope.
Nah. Just gotta hope for more butterflies.
Just have to survive. Just jump on B. Oh, fine, that's fine, that's fine. Hit him. Eat these.
Get him.
Yay!
Good thing you are an expert on the next phase and no crashes. None.
Your types never learn. You always end up taking yourselves down. Drink more
That's not
potion and
true.
explode.
That's not true. Gruntilda fought a big Jinjo and it kicked her ass. That was not her fault. That was the fault of the Jinjos telling their dad that she beat his ass.
Oh!
Oh,
Kaiju fight!
you got the potion. Now this is this is more of a moderately sized monster fight.
Kaiju fight.
Now, go boss. Oh, there you go. He landed on his own missile.
He landed on his own missile.
Oh god, you're big too now.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, Oh, I think we're doing Mario power-up logic right now. Because
Yeah.
I don't think I took damage from being in Smallland.
Oh, damn, the missile just left.
The missile did just leave. Oh, it's
Hey,
coming
Piff
back.
is playing
It's
Yu-Gi-Oh!
coming back.
Missile's over there. Missile is active.
Got his ass.
Nah. This phase is just like way easier than the last one.
Yeah, this feels like more of a victory lap once you
Yeah.
know how it goes. Oh, I was so hoping he was gonna get impaled on the spikes.
Yeah, yeah.
This can't be. This is how this is meant to go. Goodbye. The one book is mine. It's me who decides things that you have Googled.
Now
Bye.
his skeleton was gonna arise from the water, and he's gonna be dry, capital B. Just like in Super Mario 3D Land, one of the best 3D Marios. You did it.
I did it.
It would be funny if it crashed right now.
Yeah.
I'm glad that the fridge won the day while these two guys were like off in picture land or whatever.
Lily, you don't have a super ultimate punch. We're out of buttons on
We're
the
out of
controller.
buttons.
Being such a soggy tea bag. Yay! Everyone declared it International Lily Day and threw a massive bash. I love you, Lily. I still have the colors fucked up. With cakes and presents and a brand new cart and foot spa. Aw. You look like Yooka with the little cucumbers. At least stop exaggerating. And making things interesting. I feel like Yooka being dressed like that is giving this whole thing a very different energy.
A very different
Yooka
vibe.
was
Yeah,
dressed
very
like
different
that.
vibe.
Yooka dressed like this is like, this is just like the girlies hanging out.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we did learn a lot. Ready for our next daring adventure. Exactly. Like what our mate, the one book, can do. Look what our... And we're not going to use his power... But we're not going to use his powers, are we? Lily? I'm sorry, you
And then they went to Impossible Lair.
And then they went to Impossible Lair. We'll do Impossible... I plan to do Impossible Lair. But we gotta do Reanimal first.
I hope they put in every single Kickstarter backer again.
Oh,
I
yeah.
made these credits 1,000 years last time.
We did it!
I would not be surprised. You did it!
Ukulele complete!
Game done.
We
what a
won
cute,
the
fun little game.
We beat the game for Queen Venti. Pinner does in fact exist for when the credits finish rolling. Oh. Yay. I like that the option to rewind the credits
Oh, yeah.
if I want to.
in case you know your name is in it.
Oh, I can adjust the speed.
Oh.
Niko slows the credits down to a agonizing crawl.
Special thanks.
Here they
Oh,
go.
we are.
Here we go. You ready, gang?
There they go. We're
Yeah.
still in the A's.
Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We're still in the A's.
Still in the A's.
We're still in the A's.
Mm-hmm. Me and Piff sat through these whole credits.
Oh my God. Oh, okay, we're in the B's
We're in the
now.
B's
thank
now?
God.
It's going faster now. It keeps getting faster.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, 'cause I can, every time I hit fast forward or rewind, it changes the speed.
Thank God, honestly.
Go, my credits, go!
Hope Mario backed this game. That'd be pretty cool, though. Hope Banjo's bear corpse backed this game. That'd be pretty cool.
Sorry, Banjo.
Sorry, Banjo. You got to be in Smash, though, so it's cool. All is forgiven, probably. You know, funny story, the reason why Microsoft bought Rareware is because they thought that if they bought Rareware, they would get Donkey Kong.
Oh.
It's really funny.
I don't think that's not how that works.
Yeah, it
that's
really
the
isn't.
thing. The Microsoft exec got a tour of Rareware's office, saw they had a poster of Donkey Kong Country, and went, Rareware owns Donkey Kong? Let's buy these guys. But Rareware just worked on Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
So, you know. That'd be like if I gave somebody a tour of my house and I happened to have a poster of the Mona Lisa in my house. Like, you painted that? We gotta get you on this project. You're gonna paint us some art.
We're gonna get you on this project, and then we're going to dismember you when we're done.
Same shit. I have a photo of myself. It's kind of a cringe photo, but it's a picture of me fighting Darth Vader from ancient times.
Aww.
And very cute. But it'd be like a guy going, dude, you fought Darth Vader for real? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
It's
So you can
crazy
use
that
the
you
Force and shit, right?
defeated Darth Vader with your bare hands.
Yeah. My bare 7-year-old hands in that photo.
You defeated Darth Vader at 7-year-old? My God, we need to recruit you in the army.
Yeah.
Let's investigate the fan art situation.
Oh.
I don't like Yooka's teeth. I just saw them and they scare me.
It's just like one of those flat. It's like Sonic's
It's very
teeth.
spooky. I don't care for it. I don't like it.
You got a problem?
Yeah, I got a problem.
There's a lot that is like slightly wrong with a lot of the designs in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you saying
think it's
Vendi
a-
isn't the perfect character?
I think it's because too many of these characters read like they have skin.
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
think that's my issue.
Yeah.
absolutely. It's the rendering.
Like, if the vending machine didn't look like she was made of real human skin, I don't think I would have that much of a problem with her.
Hmm.
I love her. She's our queen.
She is our queen and goddess.
I curse her.
We
actually.
became a cultist the second we assembled all the curses.
It's true. Alright. We got fan art. Yeah. Give you fan art eyes.
Fan art.
Fan art. Change stream to fan art.
Whoa.
We got fan art.
Brought to you by HBO's The Pit.
Brought to you by HBO's The Pit. Brought to you by Popcat, dude.
Thank you.
Emergent goth baddie? True.
My goodness.
Fucking party streamer. My curse is upon thee, buffer. You kicked your last Vendy. That is what it was. It was kicking the fucking Vendy plush off the fucking skyscraper.
Oh yeah.
Young J Man. Yeah,
J-Man.
that guy was my best friend. He would post goth poetry, but exclusively on Xbox Live.
Oh.
And here we have it. Thank you, Popcat Dude. For
My
the emergent
goodness,
goth
thank you,
baddie
Popcat
and the
Dude.
curses and the J-Man. Being cursed. It's awesome.
Yeah,
Next time,
Anime Bendron.
join us next time during Yap Hours. It will be Reanimal. whenever we get
I'm
that
very
figured out.
excited.
Yeah, I've heard.
Reanimal.
I've heard like I haven't seen really much of Reanimal because I kind of don't want to. Normally, I don't care about spoilers, but this is one of those things where it's like I don't want to see nothing because
Yeah.
gotta go in blind. But I have heard nothing but good shit about it, so I'm pretty hyped for Reanimal. So join us next
Very
time
nice.
for Reanimal and whatever else is happening this week. Reflection is, I think, the only other
Reflection
thing on the schedule.
tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Yeah, join
At
us.
8
Lovely.
p.m. EST.
Join the Reflection crew next time as they do whatever the hell is going on over there. I hear it's pretty chaotic at all times. Until next time, you'll have a nice night. Bye-bye.
Mhm.